everybody are doing today. Glad to be back finally. Unfortunately, we missed like the one and only tornado outbreak of the year, at least so far. Christina, thank you for the super. Hello? But old Black Betty's all fixed up, good to go. Turns out, so we're waiting on that one last speed sensor. Things got mixed up because the place the parts were coming from got hit by a tornado. So it's like, oh, how ironic. Bear Mom, hello. Raymond, hello. Jamie, hello? But hear that, guys? There's no more wheel bearing sound. Now it's just tires and wind noise. EP, what's going on? Heather, hello? Starved. I didn't eat or nothing today yet. I was hoping for Nebraska. We're going to chase Nebraska today. I was really hoping for that. So we drove to Omaha and then long and behold, Nebraska looks like dookie. We got to get up to northwest South Dakota. So we have been on the go. How is he doing? Hopefully today's good. Hopefully our first day back goes fantastic. Hopefully we get a nice fully condensed tornado that stays on the ground for longer than 30 seconds. Oh, Adam, I can go for some Denny's. I am starving. Trying to wait, because right now I got the face South Dakota, the GPS. I think we have to go further, like north and west than that, but that gas station has like some freaking awesome food, like their potato wedges are, oh my goodness. And then they got those cases of water, the Aqua Vista that I like, so I'm gonna grab another case of water. I'm trying to hold off on food till I get there, but my gut's just like, ha, feed me! Hello, Fruity! be back out too. So hopefully we can make up for missing that Illinois outbreak. That one stung. But in that Oklahoma tornado that happened a couple days ago, I was hoping to have this back and make it out there for that, but it did not happen. Cracker Barrel. Oh yeah. Pretty much past the Cracker Barrel. As soon as I hit the road this morning, it's like, oh, I want to go. Anything for super, no snacks at the moment. We're on the struggle bus. I am so hungry right now, I could just like pull over to start eating grass. You know a place that needs to have a breakfast menu? Texas Roadhouse. Like, man, if they would do steak and eggs, oh my goodness. Could be out there eating the grass, just mooing away. Gotta become one with the cows. I didn't quite understand the SPC outlook for today because I had a 5% basically for the bow that's supposed to happen. But there's like two actual areas that are looking alright for a tornado threat, and that was like northwest North Dakota, northeast or Montana, and then northwest South Dakota. But then I had the 5 like in North Dakota for that bow, and I was like, Then they came out with the 10% a little bit ago. Oh, look at that. Right there is Faith, just outside of the 10, but it's in a 5 hatch, but yeah, they just dropped that 10, and I agree with that 100%. Like traffic today, especially yesterday, was absolutely terrible. So I don't know if like everybody's just going out road tripping right now or what, but my goodness. Yesterday was a nightmare driving out here. Big boy chase doesn't get 2026. I was pretty excited about Monday too, because Monday's looking big, but now it's looking like northern Montana, northern Minnesota, smack dab in the jungle, which is nearly unchaseable. next few days, like, gotta switch to the Death Ridge, so there'll probably be a lot of windbag events along the northern edge of that Death Ridge. So we got a choice of chasing that, or if the desert Southwest starts picking up their monsoon season, we can shoot out there, do the flash flooding. They get some like insane lightning out there, and that would put us closer to California. That's supposed to be like a hyperactive hurricane season on the Pacific, so that chances California could get some tropical activities. So that'd put us closer to that too. But every time I try to go to the desert Southwest, we've always had tornado threats up here, so while everyone thinks, oh, it's windbag season, it could probably end up being some of the best tornadoes of the year.
Taking up into South Dakota. I almost got up to you there back in O'Neill, Threshing or what? Now.
We're going to Valentine, so we can play the middle. We actually still haven't decided yet if we can fully want to send it north.
DL and I are headed towards Buffalo right now.
The only spot I route to Supercell is down there by Ogallala.
I originally had Valentine routed. That's I guess when I was a little more uncertain as well, and then I ended up switching it. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it up there, but I'm not completely, annoyed with that because my original target area down here still could do something, so Ogallala up to Valentine.
Yeah, I was hoping for Nebraska, but I woke up and just right away South Dakota.
Yeah, I'd say Garrett and I are almost 50-50 split on which target we want, so that's going to be an interesting choice. to figure out the EML and how strong it's going to be, and it doesn't help when you have zero balloons at all from basically Washington and Oregon all the way over here.
I mean, the HRR, quote-unquote, roots that Supercell Nebraska, but you take a sounding by it, it's straight trash.
And Nanosonics aren't bad, but yeah.
Yeah, I thought about 5 minutes taking the SBC bait, but I'm gonna hold through up here, because if I leave and deviate off of my forecast the last 2.5 days, it's gonna sting a lot more missing a tornado than if it just doesn't pan out and I miss a tornado in South Dakota. Definitely always hurts worse when something happens in your original target and you're not there.
And your target is a very solid target, in my opinion, Connor. So I think you're golden up there. I really do. Yeah, that's a pretty fair assessment. If I was there, I think I would just I would do the same.
Hey, my laptop is far away.
Yeah, I don't think your target is bad up there, Connor. Yeah, that's why I'm just sticking to it. I mean, I just know, like, I've already to the point in the season where if I miss something, I really don't even care anymore. I'm just down here having fun at this point. The only scenario where I actually will beat myself up is if I leave the target that I've had locked in for days and it does something. So for that reason specifically, I'm just sticking to it. I think they're about equal. The newer runs, newer models I've looked at, the thermos look a little bit better in that 10 hatch area. So I'd probably have a 5 hatch, but I know my 5 hatch probably equals an SBC 10 hatch, given I just don't really agree with the way they issue probabilities anyway.
I thought you were going to word that like Shark Tank, or like, and for those reasons, I'm out.
Yeah, and for those reasons, yeah, I'm out.
I definitely like the South Dakota play better. For me, it's always been South Dakota or Nebraska.
I just think your 700 millibar temps are going to be too warm to get anything sustained in Nebraska, but Lord knows I've been wrong before.
I mean, I've yet to see, even in the runs that sustain a supercell, you take a sounding from it, there's 200 sin. So, it might be a pretty storm, but, I said it earlier today, I think there is a close to 0% chance you get a tornado in Nebraska today. Maybe put it like 2%.
James, member for 12 months.
It doesn't look the best. It doesn't look like it.
Today's one of those days, though, you can't really be too indecisive for too long because you're going to screw yourself.
Well, just going to have to chase it. See what happens. I wanted it to be Nebraska real bad. Obviously, stayed in Omaha last night. Wanted nothing more. But yeah, I woke up this morning and I was like, yep, I'll leave.
Good news for you, Red Man, is there is a signal for probably a storm somewhere between Valentine and I-80, and for your sake, 200 sin with the supercell over the sandhills is, I probably can't ask for much more from a photography standpoint, potentially.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It could be a pretty good looking supercell.
like obviously there's an obvious target where something's likely going to happen, like that Sandhill Wedge. But like you look at the environment in western Kansas, it's like, oh man, you know, if the storm pops here, like I gotta stay here for this, and then it does nothing.
Yeah, I was so excited to get that tornado, but honestly, the show for that storm was the structure. The structure was epic. And actually, that wasn't even that storm. That was the storm that fired south. The evening structure was insane.
Yeah, it's been pretty fun like the way this year has been. Like, you know, we looking at Death Ridge and all that, and then like windbag events coming up, and the way this year has been, I want it to seem like we're really starting to get into tornado mode.
Yeah, you probably are, since I'm heading home.
I'll probably go out for monsoon season, and then it's gonna be tornado outbreak central or something.
Yeah, see, my plan is I don't even think I'm going to go home until the end of July. And then from July till, like, probably, like, effect season, I do not intend on chasing anything outside of a 3-mile radius from my house. 3-hour radius, not mile.
You were saying that things are going to get nuts over there.
Well, the way it's been going around your house, Connor, I mean, you can have a 1-mile radius.
That is correct.
It's true. Yeah, I got kind of an opposite plan, Connor, since, I mean, I gotta go home. I got some things I got to do. Grandpa's birthday's on the 30th, and I wasn't there for Father's Day, and I got Raw Festival to do on the 18th, 19th, coming up, so we gotta get friends ordered and just other things, and I'm just not financially capable now of being out here until all that's done, so I won't be out here, and I'll be coming out towards the end of July, and then chasing as much as I can through August and September on and on, so.
Did you guys read this today?
It's a little interesting. It seems like some parts were a bit of just kind of copy and paste from this morning anyways. There's very similar wording.
Like, why the hell did they even upgrade? They don't even mention a strong tornado potential. It might literally be the worst written 10-hatch outlook I've ever seen in my life.
I was about to say, I read the outlook and I just was confused. I was looking to see, like, yeah, like trends suggest more prolonged discrete supercells with increasing wind profiles and moistening low levels into the mid to upper 60s. That's why we're upgrading, and it was just StormNet V5 comes out, like I don't particularly think StormNet's that great, like day one, day two. Like what I've seen and what I've like tried to incorporate into my forecasting, but from day 2 to day 7, like in terms of, I mean, I'm sure if they implemented a hail and like a more true hail and wind thing too, it'd be better. But like StormNet, like runs laps around any SPC extended range forecast. So
I absolutely agree. Yeah, day 2 to 7, StormNet is absolutely incredible.
like a lot of like country roads, like the rules are kind of out the window, but like interstates and state routes, like the safety is freaking up your butt. And my state routes can be terrible. It's like I used to do the paving, and my God, it was just terrible. Like you had to wear a hard hat even if you're standing in a field. Like it's like what? And I guess the biggest argument when you're paving is like, why do you need to wear a hard hat? Like, I mean, what's gonna happen? Landing here in an airplane gonna fall and hit you in the head? Construction was fun for a long time, but there's just too many freaking rules and regulations. Like I still like the heavy equipment dirt work though. It's like my favorite.
I just can't stand the stupid know-it-all masculinity side of the construction scene. I can't stand the people that run it that think they know everything and they're tougher than you are.
Well, that's just overall the union. That's how a lot of them are. Because most of these construction places are like union anymore. But I mean, that's what I was originally going to do was heavy equipment operator. But you have to join the union, and I just can't stand a lot of those guys.
Yeah. I mean, I get it. A lot of these guys tough, whatever. Sure, they're a whole lot stronger than I was and all this stuff. It doesn't matter in the end. It doesn't. You're no better than I am. You're no better than anybody else. I was working for a small local construction company in Athens, Georgia, and I mean, you know, still, just it's most of the construction scene that I experienced and I saw was still just, you know, cocaine and hookers.
Well, my favorite thing is like, especially nowadays, like equipment pretty much runs itself. Like dozing, you just set it up, and the blade freaking does all the work for you. You just drive it back and forth. And these guys are like cocky and think they're on top of the world, but it's like, okay, well, make something to grade without using the tech. Like do it without the technology, and they can't do it. Make a lot of money, but you also do nothing but work.
Yeah, from my experience, people either love the union, they're all for it, or they can't stand it.
It's a great way to like learn a trade though, because I mean, like, you get paid. Like if you can get in, I guess the problem is now is like so minority based. Like I have equipment experience, but I can go there and like try to sign up for it, and then I won't get accepted. You know, they'll choose minority first. So like that just kind of made everything a little bit more difficult. I don't know, but I mean it's still cool though. Like if you actually get accepted, you're getting paid. Not the best, but you're getting paid to get trained for everything. So it's not like you're going to a trade school where you're paying to learn. too is like everything starts out with bookwork. You gotta do bookwork. It's like, well, what the heck are you learning? You know, you're here to run equipment, but what are you learning by book? Like, you gotta get the seat. Seat time is where you learn.
Yeah, the hands-on in pretty much anything you do is the most important aspect of it.
That's why I don't think colleges are good. I mean, you should be able to list, if you have interest in something, go get a job. You start at the bottom, you learn the ropes, and then, you know, over time work your way up. Like, hands-on is the only way to learn. Even whether, like, you learn more coming out here and chasing than you do going to school.
It's a complete waste of time.
Yeah, but there's like field like doctor. I mean, he definitely had to do schooling for that, because in that case, you know, there is a lot of book work. You know, to learn, you know, the body and all that. So I mean, there's some things where like schooling definitely is needed for it, but like even like engineering, like when I did the solar panel thing, like we had a bunch of engineers that I, to this day, don't know what they spend all their time in the office do. Like, they would whip something, like an idea up, and then they would come to me and like, hey, you know, we got this idea for this roof panel set up, like, you know, see what you can put together. And it's like, dude, I'm not the engineer, but I had to go out and build it, and then, you know, they get the credit for it. It's like, well, I did it.
That's the way it is in most college research papers, too. You know, it's on the university's name, but you do most of the work, and then you might get your name added to the credits or something, but it all gets undercovered by the university and professors.
Yeah, and that's like, I don't know, it kind of drives me nuts. But then at the end of the day, I remember like some guys I went to school with, you know, they were like cocky in school, and like a few years after we graduated, like I ran into him at a bar one night. We were just talking, and like all three of them went to school for I think it was mechanical engineering, and they were talking, and then like, so I was like, oh, so you get a job? Like, yeah. And it's like, yeah, you're making good money. And the one's like 15 an hour, and I'm like, really? So like all the crap they would say to me back in school, because like they were always, you know, jerks. So I said, well, that's crazy, because I'm making more than double what you're making, and I didn't go to college. Utah is on fire.
surface winds. I'm sure they're ripping up on 92 corner, so it's a good sign. Really nice moisture transfer underway.
Yeah, it's making me feel a lot better about today right now.
Same. Just ready to cloak out from underneath this cloud deck.
Right now.
And I made it to Nebraska.
Right now, this is feeling like a tornado day.
It definitely does.
Like every time I've been in South Dakota, it's cleared out like this, and you got these strong surface winds, earlier in the day, it's like, it's always turned out good.
Every time I've been to South Dakota, I don't see anything really. Or North Dakota either. I am not a fan of chasing the Dakotas. I mean, I love being there, but
the trick here is just hang out by the rivers.
the trick there is to just be there at the right time, and I'm never able to do that. These surface winds are nuts. I just came through this little town. The flags, are like fully extended and just cranking.
Yeah, Red Band, you gotta be here at the right time too, but it seems like most of the tornadoes that happen here just be around the rivers.
Yeah, they do like the rivers, it seems. Yeah, I don't know. The Dakotas are annoying to me because I love being there for some beautiful structure, but I've given up for tornadoes up there because it always happens when I'm not there, can't make it there. It's too late in the season. Like last year, it happened up there, and if it happened like that this year, I could have been there, but now everything's starting to crank up late, and yeah, even later. It's just like, no, now what happened in June happens in July. Never mind.
Hey, this is the first real year I've chased up here and actually didn't really get anything. But before that, every time I chase up here, it'd get a tornado and then freaking epic mothership. It's not as frequent up here, but I don't know, it always seems to do good here.
Yes, I agree. Yeah, the structure here, I actually say, can be some of the best structure on the planet, really. Like you said, they're not as frequent, as like other structure states, but I've always been very impressed up here. Yeah, some of the best structure shots that I've seen come from up there. But like I say, you really got to be dedicated, especially when you live in Georgia. Somewhere to just be here, not worry about having to go home, or start chasing later in the year. So basically, screw me.
Well, the way it's been going, chase April, and then sit May, and then come back out in June.
Exactly. That's what I mean. If it was going to be anything close to like it's been this year, I would actually do that.
But you know, as soon as you do that, is the year that May comes back.
Yeah. Right now, I'm starting to think the whole "it's May you chase" thing is kind of dumb.
Yeah, I'm just taking a break for now. It's gonna come back at some point.
Even, if I remember right, last year, I think even more the year before, April was the month to be out. And here lately, April's when you want to be out. Like, you want to be out here in April.
Yeah, it's all about the phase. I had big, like, the Super El Nino was supposed to happen this year. Like, just we're kind of going through a reset pattern. So soon enough, like, we'll be back to May ripping. And there's gonna be a year or two coming up where tornado chasing is just gonna be suckish. So I think this year is bad. Just wait.
Oh yeah, there's going to be something terrible. The only thing I ask is in those years that it's that bad, I hope to get good structure. Because usually when the tornado years are awful, usually the structure is really good. And I'm okay with that.
Yeah, they usually throw a bad tornado year, which this year has been, I'd say, maybe close to average. If you get a bad year, usually you have good hurricanes. Or two, yeah, some good structure.
Now, see, now you'd be thinking that this year's hurricane season is gonna rock, but unless we get some breaks in this year, that's pretty much be cooked too. There's a couple like areas where stuff can develop, but I don't know. Low hopes on that.
I think we get one that will be close to home.
Yeah, there's always that window where you get a few days up to a week, or sometimes 2 weeks, where the shear just fades away, and we can actually get something to take advantage of that this time. We can definitely have a one-hitter.
Yeah, last year, there was a time where it got close, but it wasn't quite do it, except for the one that ended up in Jamaica.
Yeah, well, we got that break in the shear last year, right? I can't remember for sure, but I think something did try to pop. It just waited. It was like too late because the shear came back in.
I don't like the tilt feature on weather-wise.
We'll say though, if we do northern version of the Gulf too that like has kind of being open range all season, but it's just a matter of that'd be more like of a front triggering something to pop there. But there's always that chance.
Yeah. That or shoot, you can even get the spin from a remnant system out in the Pacific across and reinvigorate itself, or you can get a system that goes across Mexico and then reinvigorates as it goes over across.
Kind of hope we get something tropical, like another Hillary to hit Southern California.
Is it the Caribbean or the Caribbean?
Or Caribbean, yeah.
Odds are either one.
Or actually, no, I think it's Caribbean. I don't know. Everybody says everything differently.
Yeah, I think I've heard a lot of both. Well, so we're just passing through Valentine here. We're about to make our final call, but man, this area is very underrated for nature here by Valentine.
It's one of my favorite areas. I love Cherry County.
Valentine's a great area. I love it too. It's yeah, it's just pretty neat area, really. There's I'm in a Wiener in South Dakota or a Wiener, I don't know which one it is, but there's a helicopter on top of the barn.
Well, there you got a helicopter in a barn. I had a lawnmower on a roof. Like, it's added to the list.
North Carolina, I saw a hound up on top of the roof. Pretty sure their dog just like stays on the roof.
Interesting.
Run around. Run around on top of the roof.
Well, that's odd. This morning I seen somebody was sleeping in their Tesla and then they had their German Shepherd on a leash. Like, they had to shut the door, or the leash shut the door, and didn't give it enough leash for the dog to like move around. Basically, it just could lay outside the car door, and that was it.
That's kind of bad.
Ooh, that 17ZH4 has my balls tingling. I just hope I don't have to cross the border mid-chase.
No, the way I was looking at it, I think you almost want to cross the border and then sit at the border.
It's got your what?
My balls tingling, DL, as in my nutsack.
Is that good, huh?
That's the scrotum, right?
Copy that. Thanks for the clarification. Also, hi, Garrett.
Now that does, the switch stick up there, it does look pretty dang good, Connor. If I could be anywhere in the country today, it would be there.
Oh no, I'm liking how it's feeling here. I mean, southeasterlies are cranking right now.
Yeah, I really think we got a good shot down here too. I really do, but man, I mean that kind of setup up there is one I just those are my favorite.
in, which wasn't a problem. The guy just peeked his head and like, whoa, look at this.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't be a problem, but we'll see. Yeah, I just gotta say, I wish I didn't have to go home, but I do, because it's just made all of these next few days just kind of trying to make the best of it today. Just see whatever it is I see.
Well, knowing my luck, I was hoping for Nebraska today. My target's always been Nebraska or South Dakota, but since I dedicated to South Dakota, now Nebraska will probably do something.
I hope you're right.
Corey, Wellfleet 2.0 loading.
Do what?
I said Wellfleet 2.0 is loading. Well, technically Wellfleet 3.0. If you count that stupid one that happened there a couple weeks ago. Wellfleet.
Let me say Wellfleet. I've seen some epic content come from that. There's still, in some ways, I think Wellfleet was the overall most epic tornado of last year.
I definitely agree. I think there's aspects of Wellfleet that beat Gary, but I still think Gary is number one. Gary's better for video, Wellfleet's better for photography. In my opinion, I chased Gary and I didn't chase Wellfleet, and I would say based off what I've seen, I think Wellfleet was ever so slightly better.
Having chased both, the Wellfleet chase was a better, Wellfleet was a better overall tornado. It was on the ground. If you can even imagine this, Wellfleet was on the ground for twice as long as Gary. So.
I remember for Wellfleet, at some point somebody asked me how long it was on the ground, and I think I said like 15 minutes, and it had already been 45. I just had no concept of how long it was on the ground for when we were down there.
Yikes. Yeah, I chased both, so I would agree with that. Wellfleet over Unity.
Yeah, from my viewpoint, looking from the outside, of course I was on the radio with you guys during a lot of these chases, but I love the landscape mixed with that. It was in a very rural area. It had a good open landscape to work with. It didn't hardly move at all. It was down for a long time. It was tall. Never rain wrapped. It was perfect.
Yeah, I'd say Corey, I think, Minnesota.
Yeah, man, that was such a great tornado.
It really saw that overshadowed with that. It really wasn't on the same tornado.
Yeah, nobody has an idea about that tornado, I think, because everybody's blindsided by Wellfleet. And I mean, that was actually a pretty significant tornado too.
Yeah, it was. I got some great shots of it. I gotta get them up at the draw. But yeah, last year probably Wellfleet. Gary's a close second. I don't know, probably after that, Lake City or something near Watertown. Be in third place.
You know, if that tornado would have dropped like 10, 15, 20 minutes earlier, it would have been so much better, because like that thing dropped right next to me. The unfortunate thing, it was right next to the start of the jungle.
Which one are you talking about, Mommy?
Yeah, that Minnesota one.
Oh yeah, dude, I think I followed it as long as I possibly could, and it just wouldn't
I was on a road, like, driving right next to it in the jungle. Like, you can just look up and see the freaking muzzle cranking, and you roll the window down, and you can just hear it freaking just tearing trees up. And that was like one of the trippiest experiences I've ever had. Just like, you can hear it, you know it's right next to you, but you can't see it.
Yeah, I got lucky. I found a patch of farmland there right in front of it. I was next to Jordan the whole time. I just remember running into you too randomly at like the Culvers. I think it was somewhere like Northern Iowa. I just randomly went to the Culvers and I saw your guys' cars. I was like, oh. And they were all like, oh, those lucky guys down in Nebraska, you know.
Nebraska, Alabama, Gulf Coast tornado that blew off down there before it was down for only like half a minute maybe. Like it was sketchy.
Oh yeah, that thing was nuts, because I just... Well, the fact that I was sitting in town, and that thing was, I knew I was, like, in the couplet. But like, there was, like, no wind, it was weird, and then I drove east out of town, I looked at my mirror, and you just see a big bull lorry. I'm like, dude, I was just parked under that. And then, all of a sudden, power flashes, roll the window down, and you can hear the thing just freaking, you can hear trees just snapping left and right. It's like, oh my god.
That was fun though. I'm not gonna lie, that was fun.
Yeah, well, then we had that little bird fart before that one that me and Jaden were in. It was like weak as heck, but that thing was fun.
Yeah, I remember that. You guys were down the road from me, right in the middle of that little thing.
I think Garrett and I are going to start heading up to South Dakota here. It's not an easy choice, but we feel more comfortable about the thorough up there, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I just like the way it feels. Like, yeah, the sun popped out, southeast was cranking. Like, for me, in past experiences, this is pretty good tornado vibes for up here, so feeling pretty good.
Yeah, I know it is very tempting because the ramp and Triple R both keep trending a little bit down the cap down in Nebraska, and they both still show a pretty stout cap. But if the dam and the Rufus are right on the cap down there, then I think we're going to be very sad later.
Yeah, I'm hoping to have a weaker cap. So I'm still down here and see how it goes.
A few of the models are running right there, a little bit late down there, but I just can't, I usually just put my faith in Triple R a little bit more, so I know it has a slight dry bias to it. I can't get this time, but I think there's a chance if those are models.
I just don't think the SKUTs overall are favorable for tornado. I think maybe, if you do get a storm, maybe you get like a brief tornado or something initially, but I think it's more favorable for a structure show.
Probably, but it just depends on how you want to believe. If you want to believe in a few of them, then it is favorable for tornadoes. If you want to believe a couple others, then yeah, then it's definitely a little bit tough. The models that I'm choosing.
This way. Now the different loves. Never mind. Wait, no, it was this love.
Yeah, I think overall with the mixture of bottle ideas on this area and the lack of balloon launches, who knows what's going to happen.
Alright guys, hold down the fort. And I said fart, Quiston. Fort, not fart. Fort. Okay.
Your 18Z UT down there by North Platte.
Channel 1.
I guess I would prefer North Platte. Hopefully North Platte can be one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Everything from Goodland up to Glasgow.
Fiddlesticks, dude, just took my spot. All right, guys. Burb!
winds are ripping pretty good here. We got the pretty decent surface winds down here, so. I'm about a little over halfway to Imperial from the Cook areas. Went down in a big hole and lost my radio. Now back up on top of the hill. Oh, I always used to love that. I don't have to deal with that now that I turned off data, or Copic turned the data off. I forgot to turn Starlink on. I got it on now.
Hello! Bet you didn't plan on seeing me here. Yep. Whew. Feel better. On road again.
You got classic grabby wave Palooza over Colorado. Oh, yeah, look at that. That's actually pretty impressive.
Got some nice convective rolls here.
Yeah, we do. I just can't wait to get out front of this cloud deck. It's so funny, Corey. The route I took this morning has kept me in the cloud deck the entire time, even as I turned north. You know, going west, it drove me west into it, and my north option to the interstate put me dead center of this thin east to west cloud deck. Prolonged my misery. What is going on around like Lyman towards Fort Morgan? Looks like, I guess, some serious development, but why? Like a loop satellite, it's kind of intriguing. I'm wondering what's happening right there locally. The forcing's coming
Red Man, that water spout was literally right by that freaking hotel we stayed at. Like, what in the heck in Biloxi?
It was?
Yeah, I mean, it was just off to the east of us, but it was like right there.
Of course.
Entering Chase County.
And the mountain time zone.
I'm back in the sunshine, and I'm enjoying looking south and seeing all the cloud cover that Jaden's driving in.
Yeah.
Thankfully, though, the end of Mir are about to go west on 90. I'll finally get to see blue skies for the first time today. I guess, Corey, where you were, you're on the, are you on the east side of that cloud deck at all?
Yes.
Well, at least it's narrow east to west stuff, so it's a good thing. Man, yeah, western South Dakota looks incredible on satellite right now.
There's some gravity waves in this cloud deck, but it looks like I'm not looping it, but it looks like it's trying to break up.
Yeah, other than the smoke, and that's there. It looks pretty solid. Our 18Z hogs are in.
I'll give you the smoke, Garrett. Maybe the smoke so hard that the radio locked up on you there. None of that came through.
Yeah, but just straight up shun Starlink.
I think I'm right along the front of here. It's about 90 to 89 here. It's getting a little hot.
My radio went wonky, just not every set. But what I was going to say was your 18Z balloon launches data is in. And it includes North Platte, Rapid City, and Bismarck.
Okay, good choices.
And you go look at the triple R and see the sounding's right, but actually your North Platte sounding is there, and then you
fabulous experience. Maybe you'll agree, Ben, but I feel like 90% of my chases in western South Dakota turn out to be an absolute slot fest. Like, you just get random storms that go everywhere and you ever come back. Like, that's been my experience with western South Dakota.
I was literally saying I agree as you started saying that.
And that's why I'm worried. Hopefully today can stem the tide.
Well, to be fair, I really never chase out here west of the Missouri, so.
One thing, though, that will be in our favor will be that we do have a decent EML. So we know we got a lot of forcing. We also have a decent EML, which might be able to counteract as much that front action.
Definitely agree. I think that can help. And the better said, too, actually, it's possible the smoke even helps us a little bit today, maybe.
I love this area. I love this river lake thing. Ugh. Man, I want to go fishing here so bad.
Hey, y'all. That is what I am looking forward to tomorrow morning. I am absolutely going to try to drill a pike or two.
Yeah, South Dakota definitely top of my list for fishing.
Right here in Chamberlain, I just love it here.
Just had a delicious lunch of a can of chicken drenched in Cholula hot sauce.
I like hot sauce and chicken. I don't know about canned chicken. Is it pretty good?
Tastes like chicken. It's kind of like canned tuna, except it's chicken. It doesn't taste like much, but I just got 60 grams of protein and a clean meal with no fast food preservative bullshit for $2 and 300 calories. So
I would be fine eating that. Just you lost me at the Cholula sauce.
yeah, hot sauce is goated.
Nothing spicy for this time.
Come on, Garrett. Hot sauce is where it's at.
Oh, Garrett, man up a little bit, dude. No, I think hot sauce is it. You know, it comes in glass. It's got no calories. It's got almost hardly any ingredients in it. I love Frank's Red Hot. I'm sure you know what that is, Connor.
Oh yeah, the only reason I have a bottle of Cholula, I like them both, but I lost my bottle of Frank's Red Hot that I carry in my bag. I don't know where it went, so I just bought Cholula at Walmart yesterday.
Oh, no, but yesterday I just had beef, beans, onions, peppers, with some Frank's all over it.
I had a beef and beef burrito and mini tacos from Lawson's last night there.
Yeah, I'm trying to get back on track, eating healthy. I'm not on a good track today and yesterday, but need to get back in the gym too.
And I just broke our 21-hour fast
simple. Another, just carry around some canned chicken with you, and you don't have to eat Dairy Queen.
Did you just say you got cats?
And a pineapple. I got a baseball cat, not a cat. I didn't get an Allsup's cat.
Oh, okay. I heard cats, and I was like, what cat did you get at Allsup's? But that's besides. Never mind.
I'm gonna say, shoot, I want a 250 anniversary Allsup's cat.
Oh, I'm sure you can get some dirty cat at Allsup's.
I thought at first too, Red Man. I thought you said you got a 250 cat. I was like, what? And then also, I didn't even know there was Allsup's in Nebraska.
There's not. I was in Texas last night. That's one reason I'm not making it to South Portugal.
Okay, you said Allsup's, and I meant today. I was like, wait a second, when did Allsup's get up in Nebraska? But I remember the Clovis week a few years ago. I think I had Allsup's chicken for about a week straight.
Love eating at Allsup's. Not the healthiest, but I really do love eating at Allsup's.
Connor, you have like a fridge or something in there, or are you just letting it all sit out?
No, I mean, canned chicken is like non-perishable. I mean, it'll sit there for probably years because it's just in a can with water, so it just sits there. No, I've tried a fridge before, but then I'll look back and the fridge is unplugged or something. I'm like, oh, how long has it been unplugged? And then I just throw everything away anyway, so I just go with non-perishable stuff. Like, I got this canned pineapple, canned chicken. I had some canned salmon. That was actually pretty good. And I got a bunch of like protein granola balls, and I do have a pan with me. So anytime I stay at like a place with a stove top, which I don't know, usually happens once or twice a week, then I'll just go to Walmart and cook up some stuff in my pan, and then just clean it and put it back in my bag.
Well, I was gonna say, if your chicken isn't perishable, that's probably not a good thing. I would not eat that.
Obviously, it'll go bad eventually, but I mean, it's like canned tuna. Like it just has a naturally long shelf life. Just the way it's preserved in just water inside of a can. There's no oxygen in there.
Yeah, I've never tried canned tuna or canned chicken, so.
The ones I've had are in a pouch. I suppose there's probably not a whole lot of difference as long as they're sealed in a pouch or can, but I used to eat the pouch chicken in water. It was actually not bad. Pretty good. Tuna, I've always liked eating tuna. And then Spam is terrible for you, I guess, but I always like to eat that sometimes. Yeah, so, yeah, I always had the pouches, though.
You like pouch pickles?
Yeah, the salmon I had was actually in a pouch. I just got them at Target, and it was like just the salmon in a pouch for like $1.49 a packet. And so I just will take like 3 packets, put it over some rice, and all the day. I love salmon, and I've been wanting to get the cans of salmon, but that stuff's not cheap. It's expensive for that good canned salmon from Alaska. I keep seeing the ads on Facebook, and I want that stuff, but it's pretty expensive. You say that's only like $1.50? That's cheap. Yeah, at that Target, it's wild. The pouch says wild caught Alaskan sockeye salmon, and it's not. You don't get a lot of salmon, obviously. I mean, it's like 15. I think it was 15 grams of protein worth of salmon per packet. But I mean, I could realistically eat 10 packets in one sitting if I wanted to. But I mean, for the price, it's only like I think $1.50 or $2 per pouch. So I just picked up like 10 pouches, and they're all gone now. But they lasted me like a week.
What brand are you getting, Connor? 'Cause that was like my go-to stuff for like hurricanes. I was getting like the tuna and stuff in the pouches. It's like that was like freaking convenient. And But I'm like picky because I know there's like some canned chicken and stuff that is not good.
mushrooms or olives.
olives.
Freaking olives. I was actually in here gagging as Redman was talking about eating cans of olives and drinking the juices. I'm just like, what?
You eat olives, you're a psychopath, and if you drink the juices, then I'm very concerned.
I've always loved black olives. I can still do it to this day. I just get a spoon and eat the olives right out of the can, and then I would, spoon the juice out and sip on that.
What? Ugh. This is like, I don't know where it came from or how to find it, but there's a video out there somewhere, and there's like this lady that's deathly afraid of olives. I don't know if you guys have seen that.
I think I have. I can't picture it, but I've definitely heard of it. And yeah, olive oil, a whole different thing. I love olive oil, but just eating olives, hell no. I mean, pickles, I can't stand vinegar. Vinegar grosses me out. I cannot stand it. But pickles, love them.
Now, see, yeah, I love vinegar. So I've had it, like, I've ordered pizza, and I not once said black olives, and then they come and your freaking pizza's just covered in freaking olives. Oh my god. Like, you can pick them off, but like, you still get some of the flavor from the olives, and it just, like, I'll just throw the whole pizza away.
And you put the mushrooms, and then they put mushrooms on there too. But crap, I was gonna say something. Oh, have you ever eaten chicken out of a can, Connor, with olive oil instead of water?
No, I have olive oil with me. I used it to make a salad this morning with rotisserie chicken, but I'm sure they do make. I mean, they make canned fish with olive oil, so I'm sure they make canned chicken with olive oil.
Yeah, as I was just thinking, like the canned tuna with oil. You definitely don't want that.
Yeah, no, I carry a bottle of olive oil with me just because I like the taste of it on so much stuff. I cook all my stuff in it, and like this morning when I just went to Walmart and bought lettuce, chicken, and sauerkraut. What I bought, and then I just threw it all in a bowl, dumped some olive oil and hot sauce on it, and devoured it.
You guys ever cook with avocado oil?
I mean, at home, when I go home, we mostly have avocado oil, so I just like the taste of olive a little better. I've never heard of avocado oil.
Beef tallow.
Yeah, beef tallow.
Yeah, I've had a couple of jars of beef tallow I've gone through before. Do like some beef tallow. Also, don't mind some ghee. I can't stand avocados. I also can't stand cantaloupes or the, what's that other green stuff you can get at Mexican restaurants. That stuff is disgusting. Bro, you don't like guacamole? I love avocado. The other day I had 2 giant pieces of avocado toast, and I swear they put 2 whole avocados on it. It was just delicious. Some reason I put passion fruit, cantaloupe, avocados, and guacamole in the same category. They're terrible.
Oh man, that's like breakfast. You just toast some toast real quick, spread some avocado on it, and then slap an egg on it. Oh yeah.
I love avocado toast, and I haven't been able to keep up yet. But the first thing I hear when I get back in the car from the gas station is Redman likes drinking olive oil, just the oil straight out of a can of olives. But you don't like avocado? Yeah, very. I do not like cantaloupe, or I probably don't like passion fruit either if it tastes like cantaloupe. But yeah. Again, like love olive oil, but I cannot eat olives.
Oh, dude, I love passion fruit, dragon fruit. Like, oh, that stuff is freaking good, and it's like the best fruit for you, too.
Yeah, I guess I'm weird. I mean, ever since I was little, ever since I can remember, I've loved the flavor of black olives and green olives. I would eat both of them straight out of the bottle or can, whichever one. And I could even sip on the juices. So. Must have been a weird child. I do like dragon fruit. Dragon fruit's delicious, especially yellow dragon fruit.
Yeah, well, weird child is an understatement. I had all kinds of issues. Still do.
Yeah, I like dragon fruit. I don't eat it often, but it's not bad. I think I'd say my favorite fruit is probably blueberries, strawberries, or raspberries.
I carry a little like Ninja blender with me too, or started. I don't use it very often because it's a pain in the ass to clean, but you can ask Garrett at the hotel the other day. I just took out my blender, dumped a bunch of frozen blueberries and coconut water in there, and just drank it like a slushie.
But the eggs.
The eggs were somehow delivered back to me 2 days later, even though I did not want them, and so they were returned back to you.
Connor, I forgot to say happy birthday, dude.
Dude, don't start.
Connor, you 15 now?
I forgot that it was today. Happy birthday, dude. My bad.
Oh, well, happy birthday. I had no idea.
Oh, dude, why wouldn't you tell me, man? Happy birthday.
Guys, how many times have we gone through this? And thankfully I'm not live right now. Otherwise I'd have to deal with this for the rest of the day. It's not my birthday.
Would love to see what it's like to be 19 again.
I thought you were going to say, thankfully you're not pregnant again.
Well, don't worry. Apparently, according to Kopic, it's my 12th birthday, so.
What? Happy 12th birthday to y'all.
Yeah, happy birthday, man. That's a lot for your teaching him how to drive today. That's what we're doing for his birthday. I can't believe of all people, Gary didn't say birthday first. Like, you guys chased together for how many years, and you couldn't even remember your chase partner's birthday?
It must be nice having your birthday on the same month as your month, Like, what a great month for you.
Yeah, where are you guys gonna go celebrate birthday dinner?
You gonna have cake?
Now, DL likes that, he likes the ice cream.
Connor, that's a little risque for me to be live streaming, but I'll let it slide. I loved it.
I thought it was towing the line, but I figured since it was you and DL that it would hit.
I'm offended.
There's always so many things I want to say that involve DL that I can't talk about.
DL's like, why do I even come out here anymore?
I gotta say, now I see why I left. I couldn't take the radio banter anymore.
Sorry, DL, you know you missed it. You're just itching to be back out here all the time.
I just can't believe that, yeah, DL said Corey's right, and I just can't believe that DL and Connor both share a birthday. Like, they're twins, I knew it.
Yep, share a month too. But yeah, DL just slowly keeps finding himself back out here more and more and more. Interesting how that works.
Dude, I told him, it's like, yeah, you won't be gone long. No, like, this is it. No, DL, you'll be back. And, yeah, here we are. He's going to buy another chase vehicle, and he's going to be out here all the time, DL. You just can't quit.
Okay, Corey, you're like 30% right. I'll give you that, but I don't know what you mean by more and more, Connor. I was out here once. That was my first time out in a year, aside from the whole Discovery thing. And then, like, the whole plan was for me to be out here for, like, in pieces, like a month straight. So technically I'm just following my plan, but you're right. I do miss it a little bit.
There's just so many ways I could respond, but I can't.
I'm right 30% of the time, every time, DL.
Yeah, now you just gotta hope Kopic doesn't drive you guys into the circulation day. Otherwise, you're gonna scare him back to Oregon, Kopic.
DL literally told me, because I told him that I want to drive, and he's like, What, do you not trust me or something? What was it? You said you didn't. Oh yeah, we were discussing it because I'm letting him drive right now so I can chat with my chat and everything. And he said something about, why not drive while we're chasing? And I was like, because you don't have the balls to get close to a tornado. And he was like, fair enough.
Well, he's gonna spend 3 days chasing with you, and he's never gonna chase again.
We're both not gonna make it home from this trip.
I bet in this moment, bro, I wish I had a passenger door that would actually open. Even though I don't think I'm much better.
I was good, yeah. Yeah, no, I think both of you guys are equally risky options. I think if I get scared, I'll just, I'll accept the inevitable motion sickness I'll get by riding back, in the back seat with Garrett. I'm not so bad. You make me sound like I'm bad. Oh, I said not you. I'm saying I will accept the inevitable motion sickness I will get by riding in the back seat. I already told you that was the only downside. I just don't like sitting in the back.
You can just jump in here, DL. We'll just safely drive into it.
You know what, DL? We can always put Garrett in the back seat.
I think DL has worked long enough to no longer have to sit in the back. I mean, realistically, fought for so many years, and he deserves to be in the front of the car.
Yeah. I mean, he would have been stuck in the back seat here. It wouldn't even been another person.
What kind of work did you do, Dale? No comment. Connor, is that because of the door, or is that just your rule?
It's not my rule, it's just the door doesn't open.
I was just gonna say, I didn't know if it was just like because it was DL or if it was somebody like Brandon Payne, he'd be allowed to sit in the front.
No, we don't discriminate front seat over here at Connor Croft. But in this case, we discriminate against everybody because the door doesn't open, so nobody gets to be in the passenger seat ever.
So the window will go up and down.
DL can just jump in the back and then climb up front between the seats, probably get stuck.
I don't think he can fit through the window. But, jeez, Corey. But, yeah, that works until you actually want to get outside the car, and then you can't get out of the car because the door doesn't open.
Ben, what you said, that's true, but I also, I would never ask either of you guys to sit in the back seat for your own, to sit in the back of your own operation, so it's okay. I do think, though, if, Brandon, goes home or something, I'll maybe hop in with you guys for a day or something. We'll see. I don't have to be back home till July 6th, so I might be out here for several days. We'll see.
I think it's kind of funny, somebody riding with Connor right now, just people wonder, okay, there's nobody in the passenger seat, why is this person in the back seat? I find that kind of entertaining.
I literally told DL, first chance we get, we're putting him in the back seat.
Wait, so I thought it was... wait, well, you said the 6th now? I thought it was the 3rd.
Aaron, spit it out, buddy.
That's okay. So that's my plan, is to be back by the 3rd, just so I could be home for the 4th. But I mean, technically everybody that I would hang out with for the 4th, I think, is going to be busy. So I mean, I just Sean moves on the 6th, Garrett, so I need to be home to help him by then. But I technically can't be out until then. I was just planning on maybe being home by the 4th to spend it with my family, maybe. Gotcha. No, I'm just sitting there, I'm just I get one day in my head, and it's another day, and I'm just
I mean, if we're all out here on the 4th, we can go get fireworks and find some back road and light them off.
Metar. Forgive you, Gare Bear. But yeah, I don't know if I'm going to go for the 4th either. I mean, after these next 3 days, I mean, it kind of just looks like your classic late June, July slop, where like maybe every 5 days there's actually a good looking storm. But otherwise, I think 80% of the time I've ever chased in July, I just regret chasing. So
at that point, it's just structure for the most part. Yeah, I think I'm going to Oaklawn counter.
Yeah, my one experience really chasing out here in July, in 2023, Storm Runner Media almost ceased to exist. We went bankrupt there for a little bit.
Yeah, that's what July will do to you if you're not careful. And you're actually going to go to Matt's Ben. I've been every year for the last 3 years. I don't know if I want to go all the way back home, because if I do chase in July, it looks like the best place to be would probably be all the way up in Canada, so I don't really feel like driving all the way back just to drive all the way north if I do decide I want to get one last stretch of chasing in before I get surgery.
If I'm over in that area, I would. It's just never worth driving all the way out there just for the 4th of July and then having to go all the way back. But I'd love to go over to Matt's. Yeah, if you were up in Canada on July 1st, that's their Canada Day. Maybe we can get our 250 shirts, go up there and infiltrate Canada Day, shoot off some fireworks.
I would be down for that.
Yeah, I went up there last year on July 1st, and I didn't even realize it was Canada Day. But I don't know if they actually shoot off fireworks or not up there. Knowing Canada, they probably don't.
We just need to go to the largest city near us and just see what's popping off on Canada Day. Just go to Winnipeg and see if there's anything crazy going on.
What's popping?
Probably go up there, light fireworks off, get arrested.
Yeah, with my fireworks. Yeah, Garrett also has another thing that we didn't cross the border with, and it's still in a field in North Dakota somewhere. We gotta go pick that up at some point.
You guys still haven't picked that thing up?
No, but we didn't cross at the same point, so why? There's no point to. We're gonna end up back over there at some point in the next near term, probably.
That's wild.
Hey, did you guys like put it in the grass?
I don't want to think about it. It's probably got like 10 ticks on it right now, and after what Freddie scared me with yesterday, I want nothing to do with it.
What Freddie scared me with yesterday. Also, I wonder if it's like even going to work when you go get it again.
Oh well, yeah, it'll work. It's in a really solid case. But Freddie, we were out there throwing the football in the backyard, and I went inside, and I guess it was Ben and Freddie's idea to Gemini screen a picture of a Lone Star on Freddie's leg, and I walked around the corner, I walked it back outside, and they were like, Garrett, look at this, and just scared me, and then I didn't know that it was a Gemini photo until, or whoever AI thing it was, until this morning, and when Ben told me.
You're so gullible, Metar.
So I thought I knew it would work. I mean, I was like, they don't live in the grass that's in the backyard, and then, yeah. But I mean, I got my plants in the back, so I gotta make sure I can get back there to take care of them.
Yeah, see, situations like that is why you're no longer HC and you're Gare Bear.
Oh yeah, he is Garrett Bear now. Yeah, I kind of felt bad because I was like, wait a second, Garrett might not ever go into his own yard ever again, so I'll just tell him the jig is up.
Gullible Gare Bear, make it a children's book.
Garrett just goes home and sits in the house all day, every day.
Literally. That nickname will get changed right back real quick. So
I have to post a picture of it on social media. If you're going to change
their spec.
I was about to say, the only way this is getting changed back to HC is if I see it on my Twitter timeline.
I love how Garrett nervously laughed when he said that he's gonna get it changed back. Bro's gonna be Metcalf 2.0.
Garrett is like in the car with Ben right now, just sweating, evil laughing, like
Dude, did I remind you of Tyler Metcalf? That just brought back some interesting.
You just accidentally upload nudes to Twitter. Like, I don't get that, or dick pics, whatever it was. I didn't see them, thankfully.
You don't accidentally do that. You use that as a cover.
Thankfully, I also did not see that, but I saw the 10 other times before that where he posted a picture of himself in a mirror with a hashtag bulgeman.
There's been some wild stuff posted on Twitter. I know there's some other people that have posted very questionable things.
Alright guys, just a heads up, MD has been issued for all of Western North Dakota and Western South Dakota. Summary. Well, first and foremost,
wow.
there's a lot to take in.
And he went under an overpass, and that's that.
I don't think there's overpasses where he's at.
Did you guys see the cone yesterday in Kit Carson? That, or he is upside down or lost another Starling.
I did, Garrett, and I'm mad because I think I remember saying, like, oh, yeah, look at that. Yep, mid to upper 62s in northeast Colorado. Like, this will be the time where it actually does it, and it actually did it.
I did not see that. Who got it so I can go look at it?
yeah, I had not heard of it. I thought there might have been one near Shine Wells yesterday.
I can't remember the guy's name who was up there that got it, but it's always, it seems like if you can get a discrete supercell in that area, something funky happens in the Cheyenne Wells and or that Kit Carson region. I don't know what it is. I think it was a storm interaction or something came in and nudged it and made it like a really nice discrete cell for a little while.
Okay, now that's tempting right there. An E85 at this gas station was $1.85 a gallon.
Oh, I just hope regular unleaded can get back to that price. It was almost there in January.
Crazy to think that wasn't that long ago.
Yeah, I don't know if we're ever gonna see that again.
At that price, even with the bad gas mileage, it's kind of tempting.
Yeah, they got the max intensity on the SMD EF3 145. 95% 20 to watch issuance.
But they didn't mention anything about strong tornadoes in the discussion, or the SPC discussion. Interesting.
Yeah, they did. They mentioned strong tornadoes in the MD. Oh, you meant the discussion. Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah, I said discussion. Like, wait, no, SPC.
Yeah, no, I got it mixed up.
But yeah, that's interesting. That's quite the MD after reading their forecast for today.
Maybe if they would have actually typed some new words in the updated forecast discussion, it would align better with the 10-hatch drops and MD that's out.
Woo! MD! Tornado watch likely! Woo, guys! Woo!
3,000 Cape.
question. I have no clue. I don't even know. Do they even have what risk level do they even have up there then?
I do not know.
They have a huge rainfall warning up in Alberta.
These southerlies on 90 are just ripping right now.
Yeah, the southerlies have been crazy. I mean, it looks like a freaking tornado sky. Like, I have no complaints with the environment I'm driving through here.
And this freaking smoke. I can see it now. I think it's smoke.
I love that the 0 to 1 across North and South Dakota in 4 hours is over 200. That gives me the tinglies.
Yeah, I like it up here. If we get the right storm mode, we'll be cooking. But gotta have that happen. Really pretty up there. I know they usually bloom right around more sad to see it.
I'm sure. Oh, HB, I think there's a legit chance that the supercells up here are minis, at least initially, so might be pretty visible.
And yeah, it was one of the downsides with that target up there is the lack of bulk shear. So I think it could get a little clustery, but as long as you have minis, it won't matter much. They will be visible.
About to say, it's always been between 35 and 50 knots, depending on what they look at. So I'm not too concerned. I don't think the photograph size really favors giant supercells, and I don't think it's really going to be overforced initially. So part of the reason why I just was so committed is because I think there's a legit chance that there's mini supercell mode for a good 2 hours before things start to get messy.
Man, Copic just straight up disappeared trying to read the FD.
Yeah, he never came back, did he? Just like you yesterday, he just disappeared.
You left me in boredom for the entire state of Iowa.
Yeah, I was on the phone. I find great entertainment knowing that Copic probably run that whole MD and not realizing he wasn't coming through.
He's probably like, where are these guys ignoring me?
Why did you keep it
So
going?
just went, just downright wild.
Yeah, I didn't realize there's a wind advisory out too. So you know it's getting pretty gnarly out here.
If things are still ripping like this, once we get our storms this evening, oh boy.
I think they will be. It's been progressively getting stronger as time goes on. funny, like I love chasing Dixie, but man, I hate it. The Northwoods, I just hate it up there.
I will do everything in my power to find a different target, even if it looks half as good.
Same here.
Yeah, kidding though, man. That really did uptrend there, didn't it? Yeah, literally right over the worst possible area.
In my experience, though, these systems usually tend to slow down a little bit, so I have some hope that it'll actually end up being west of the northern woods there.
I think not like the bullseye, but I think the good broad would extend all the way over to Grand Forks, and even a decent ways east of Grand Forks, you do get pretty workable terrain. So
Yeah, western Minnesota's good. But I'm hoping it does trend west and end up being like eastern North Dakota.
Yeah, well, Western Minnesota's had some classic days in the past, so maybe we get a Western Minnesota classic.
I'd be alright with that, but I just know how it goes over here when you're flirting with the woods. It'll just plant right before the woods, and it'll have a nice freaking stout tornado that just can't see. It's crappy road network. Yeah, it's usually how it works. Like what me and Ben were on last year was just textbook how it always happens. Like you're chasing like an hour or two in wide open fields, and it plants like less than a mile away from the start of the jungle.
it did plant right in time, because if it planted 5 minutes later, we wouldn't have seen it at all. So same experience before in the Arkansas River Valley, where I had a tornado plants right before I went into the Boston Mountains, and then went to the Boston Mountains, never saw it again, and just started going home.
I had this happen in Alabama, like 3 or 4 years ago. Man, there was like a strong tornado just off to my west. Thing was freaking a beast, and then lo and behold, it gets to the point where it's going to cross the road, and then it's freaking vanishes. So you had like a rapidly rotating wall cloud go across the road, and it got back over the trees, and then it planted again. It's like, man, why? Tomorrow at all, but kind of hoping like there's some little sneaky threat that can pop up somewhere.
We'll find out in the morning how it all evolves.
Pretty crazy parameter space along like the warm front in southern Minnesota, but I'm not really sure. I'm pretty sure the odds of getting a storm is pretty low.
Yeah, Minnesota, the warm nose is pretty stout.
The environment 18Z from LAR has modeled there in southern Minnesota. Yeah, if you got a storm in that, oh man.
That's what she said. And it's in Minnesota.
Yeah, Jaden, you want full-blown comic mode there? We didn't hear you.
Dakota. Ghost mode. good. No, I was just saying, yeah, the environment that the 18ZHRRR has modeled in southern Minnesota tomorrow is like just off the charts. Like, if you could get a storm in that environment, you would see me there in a heartbeat.
Yeah, and of course it has to be all the way back east. Like, it's such a haul back east.
Is anything going to make you happy this year, Corey?
If you got Minnesota, you're positioned for the Northwoods on Monday.
Yeah, no, ooh, this truck about blew over. Yeah, just give me a fully condensed tornado for a minute. As long as it's longer than 30 seconds, I'm happy. That'll make my day. I think for Monday, though, I'm just gonna, like, gamble and hope for the best in eastern North Dakota and western Minnesota.
South Dakota and want a good meal and support local, you guys have got to stop at King's Drive-In. That was genuinely one of the most flavorful steaks I've ever had in my entire life.
Wait, I didn't even know they had a freaking restaurant there. That gas station on the west side of town has like that was like the best potato wedges I've ever had in my life.
I didn't either. I was coming in from the east, and I just happened to notice the sign for it, and I clicked on it on Google. And I saw a picture of they're called, was it pocket steaks or something like that? I can't remember, but they were like bite-sized pieces of the steak. But they were the most flavorful steak I think I've ever had in my entire life, and so clearly like homegrown beef around here.
Copy that. So it's like literally it's the drive-in, you just pull up, order food, and then
at the window, and they got like a little picnic area under a canopy that you can sit at, or just get it to go and go about your way. They got pizza burgers, pizza sticks, burgers, fries, ice cream. Hey, sounds like Mike, right up my alley.
Yeah, we're about to stop there. Ever since Connor mentioned hot sauce, though, I've been sitting here just like craving hot sauce now.
They were so friendly too. I walked back up there because it was my first time there, and I was trying, like I said, support local. And I just gave them a bunch of compliments and tipped them $20 because it was that good of an experience and that good of a meal.
I'll have to keep that in mind. I think we might be around Faith today. Brandon Payne tweeted, "Whatever you do, avoid Highway 73 south of Faith, South Dakota." Does anybody know what that's about?
I'm about to find out. I have faith in the GPS, so I'll let y'all know. Yeah, I see your post there. I am absolutely going to stop there when I'm an hour and 20 out from Faith. I'm going to stop there as long as there's not like a storm going up or something. Urgent need to be somewhere.
Yeah, well, definitely let me know about 73 because I'm taking that all the way up to Faith from 90 here.
Yeah, we just drove that a few weeks ago and never had problems, so.
It's probably a pilot car. I had one east of here as well. I bet that's what he's talking about. And yeah, Jane, you will not regret it. It is seriously fantastic.
It looks so flavorful. That looks well seasoned. I'm excited.
I took my first bite and had a double take up because I was not expecting it to be that good.
Eyes look good too. Definitely looks homemade.
Experiencing small town South Dakota because people come up there in their cowboy hats and big trucks, and like everybody knows everybody here. It's just cool to like sit in and observe the atmosphere.
Yeah, it sucks. I wish I'd have known I was there before because we literally sat in Faith that last time we were out here for an hour or two at that gas station. Like, man, now I wish I would have seen that place.
Bro, I've been here 3 times this year alone and passed through here dozens of times and somehow have never seen that place.
I think we were more fascinated by watching that one cop like drive by 50 times in like 30 minutes.
Yeah. He's here today doing the same thing because my KA band keeps spazzing out about every 15 minutes.
Did you see him at all, Rigsby? when we were watching, he's got a big old cowboy hat on and everything.
Yeah, I've seen him twice now drive by.
Oh, God, I love it.
Yeah, that was cracking me up. You can tell that dude's just happy. He just drives around, he waves, smiles, and just drives back and forth nonstop.
Yeah, we were in Faith the other week and sat at some gas station for 2 hours. I don't know which one it was, but I should have been at King's Drive-In.
Yeah, probably the same gas. I think it's the only gas station there. I'm not gonna lie though, I thought about like just speeding through town so that cop can pull me over and give me a ticket. Yeah, it's just such a small town, like way to help give them some money, I guess.
Well, y'all know about it now, so whenever you come through Faith again, this is definitely going to be my go-to spot, that's for sure. It's on the east side of town.
be in Kansas here. It's like the queues are evaporating.
site sucks.
I will answer that question for you with the following sentence. 20Z update. The previous forecast remains on track and only minor adjustments were made with this update.
Copy that.
They did at least mention a strong tornado potential in this outlook, though, I will say.
That's a little better. It's just it's crazy talk to have a forecast, not mention strong tornadoes, but your MD comes out for a strong tornado. Like, what?
It's crazy to issue a 10 hatch and not mention strong tornadoes at all.
Because sometimes they issue a 5 hatch and mention strong tours.
I know, literally, the Beaver Oklahoma day was worded stronger than that 10 hatch.
Yeah, I think today, I personally just think today would be the perfect 5 hatch. I don't know if I see the 10, but you know, you get enough QLCS spin ups, I think it could verify.
I do not disagree with you at all on that.
Ellsworth gonna be empty-handed today, except for maybe Connor.
I put little to no faith in her this year.
Yeah, me neither.
Even look and see, look at the triple R, like the day of, I'll glance at it once, and then I'm like, yeah, I'll look at service ops. Hey, question for you, Comic. You're on 73 South of Faith. We heard that, it's Brandon Bain, I think, made a post that said it was fully 73 South of Faith. Got any insight on why? It was just a one-lane construction zone, but we literally got right through it.
Well, copy that. Is it a long one lane or not really?
I figured it was a pilot car.
It's like 3 miles or so, I think DL said. It wasn't bad for us, though. We got through pretty quickly.
Sweet.
How far behind us are you? Because we just went through that construction zone.
I am 30 miles from my turn off of 34 to go north on 73. It literally just said I'm 60 miles from Faith, too. But
Copy that. Yeah, I think we're probably yeah, so 7 miles. Yeah, 7 miles from Faith here. Yeah, I feel like most of these areas are getting too hot. I wish I was in Montana.
Are those storms over there really been moving? Kind of looks like they've been in the same spot. It's like I almost just should have kept going
questioning their lives right now.
Yeah, it's okay though. It's beautiful out here in South Dakota.
Yeah, I'm excited to go to that drive-in and get those steak bites.
I am 28 minutes out from said drive-in. It's gorgeous up there. It's the Dakotas are one of the really the only two states where you can just get so far out in the middle of nowhere and be completely at peace with no music playing, you know, no technology. Like, just get into like a driving trance out in these parts. Oh yeah. Alright, I'll be back. I'm gonna go see if I can find a bite to eat in this sack rolls.
Nice. It's hardly see any traffic. I think I've only passed like 2 cars on this 73. Take that back. Now there's a whole flock of cars.
there's a couple different, there's two dry lines. And you can see I think you can see the eastern dry line on reflectivity. It's set up right here. That's where I'd hope a storm would fire, but otherwise we just have to hope that one of the storms to the west can kind of root when it hits the moisture.
Yeah, I mean, I like the way it looks right now. It's kind of like a arc, rather than just a bowling line. And if we could stay like that for a while, I'd be happy. But what I don't like, we had a lot of cues and they just kind of evaporated.
Yeah, unfortunately, I wonder if our storms are going to come from the mixed air to the west, which is a problem.
A big problem.
But the other option was being down in Nebraska, and well, then you get to watch your towers evaporate probably down there too, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, Ogallala, the 92 over 64.
More to on the North Dakota side, that's for sure.
But it could rapidly redevelop here, or it could not.
Well, our storms up here, I really didn't think they were supposed to really get going until about 6. Once your forcing came in and your cap broke, that's kind of was my assumption for really here or down south. So I still think we got plenty of time here.
Yeah, it's still early. I'm stuck in Eastern time and I keep forgetting it's only like 2:43 right now.
Yeah, I was like looking, it's like it's 4, but then I was like, it's 2:43 here.
Yeah, that's a good point, Corey. I didn't even think about it, but yeah, we are in mountain time over here. That's why it feels so much lighter.
It really does feel late, but I nope, it's not that late when it comes to our gig.
Yeah, I'm literally coming from Eastern time. I was in Eastern time yesterday at like 3 p.m. So yeah, mind is definitely not adjusted yet.
Just took out Red Man's grandpa. Gosh dang it. Yeah, Central Time never messes me, but every time I hit Mountain Time, I am just messed up.
Shit, it's 5 o'clock Eastern time. About dinner time out there.
Wonder why I'm hungry right now. I sure am glad I'm only 15 miles from this diner.
Still freaking 61 miles away from Faith. Watch, will be closed when I get there.
Oh no! I will ask them what time they close, and for whatever reason, if they were to close before you got there, I can order you something.
I mean, I don't think they'd be closed, but just knowing my luck, that yeah, we closed at 3:30 and I get there like 9 minutes late.
Right. I've haven't seen a car in miles, so I'm considering just taking the 10100 real quick, just right on the side of the highway here. But my luck is I go to take that 10100 and then 15 cars will show up out of nowhere.
Oh, probably. Yeah, I'm sitting here all excited. Oh, hardly see any cars, but no, I think there's a tractor or something on the road up here. It's like, oh, here we go.
Oh, and just my luck. I pop over the hill and I have arrived at the 1-lane road. So cancel that 10100. You literally cannot make that up.
There might be some new queues trying to pop up here.
Looking off to my north, they definitely look a lot thicker up there. to me here, Corey. We're still stopped, and not a single vehicle has passed by us yet, so I don't know why we're stopped.
I'd like to give a big shout out for this glorious day. Couldn't do without the sport of fruit by the foot, Cheez-Its, Gatorade. Oh, just couldn't do without my support team.
Man, yeah, and see, that's what I have done. Let's go ahead and do your victory talk and be thankful for all your sponsors. And go home.
Yeah, things got a little rowdy when we took that corner on that dirt road there. You know, there was no sign indicating the curb was coming up, and went a little too hot. And we almost lost it, but we recovered and we finished the chase.
Yeah, obviously not everyone is that fortunate.
Love how I just added some NASCAR to storm chasing.
Just checking the low. Tap in Omaha tomorrow night. Anything they're forecasting a low of 80. Must be pretty juicy.
What?
Do it.
Car camping's a no-go because Omaha's supposed to be 80 tomorrow night.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah, literally. It's at 2 a.m. It's 80. It's still 85. At midnight, it's almost 90. That heat dome in the southeast is starting to move west.
I know it's supposed to get even worse, I think. Next week, as soon as I'm getting home, it's going to be like record heat in North Georgia, they say. So I'll be heading straight to the mountains, I guess.
Well, tell Dad I'm coming over, Red Man.
All right. You always wanted a white, son.
I love how I start calling him Dad now. Next time I do go over there, though, as soon as I see him, I'm just going, "Hey, Dad!" I want to see what he says.
If your store is able to go, Red Man, you'll be in for probably some growth, probably some decent structure. I was checking your dew points, and unfortunately, they're starting to mix out.
Yeah, they are. Temperatures are getting high, and dew points are, they're better just off the east if this thing can get going. You know, if they could grade, it would be better. You get over towards North Platte, up towards Thetford, and the sand hills and all that. It's pretty good over there because they've had that earlier cloud cover. It's kept the temperatures down a little, but we'll see.
We shall see.
it's probably going to be a no-go here, but that's kind of what was a little bit expected, so.
Yeah, I don't know. Today's got some surprises on the sleeve.
That's the thing with today. Like, I'm expecting the very least, and also maybe expecting the very best. Like, I don't know. It's just gonna go one or two ways, and we'll see.
I'm not hardly expecting anything, so if something happens, then I will be pleasantly surprised. But also, the potential is there, so I won't be totally shocked.
That's the good news, is whatever happens, you can say you kind of expected that.
I expected that.
Funny thing is, this little thing, this little tower that went up still has a little base and a tiny, very elevated walk-off. Of sorts.
You're sitting right now.
What's that?
Sitting right now.
Just south of Ogallala. I went into Ogallala for a little bit. Pretty much, I mean, I'm banking on the Rufus being right, the latest run of the Rufus there.
Pretty nice.
That is over with. There's another one that's really trying to go, that's had more cume around it back to the west. That would be over just east of, we're almost over Sydney, actually, a little bit east there, but terribly hot and drier over there. That would need to scoot east.
Jaden, are you still sitting?
We just got going about 35 seconds ago.
Shoot, popping tires isn't a kitchen.
Yeah, that's definitely quite the inconvenience. You'll not see me storm chasing on this road today. I'm not throwing too big of a fit over it because there's nothing happening right now, but if I was trying to get somewhere, oh, I'd have big problems. Wait, what would be causing you big problems? It's one lane up here that we've been talking about. It's just it's quite the lengthy delay.
And we're about to come up on it at some point. Maybe we'll get lucky with the timing.
I don't took the vehicles to get to our side, I suspect that my timing was they just let southbound traffic go and stopped northbound. So I had, I had to live the entire experience.
Is it really that much southward traffic on this road? What do I think it was?
No.
Radio again.
I don't know. None of the info is loaded yet.
Alright, you pop and locked my radio again.
Jeez, he pops and locks the radio and he's popping tires out here.
And tires and locking radios, dumb bum.
Jaden, you got like a nice last name. We can just add whatever to it and just give you constant new nicknames.
That's so true. We're doing this road a few weeks ago when I was on it, so we're still doing some stuff to it. I'll say it's just weird to come out here to western South Dakota and just forget what trees look like for the most part. I mean, you're 95 or more % of the time living in an area with lots of forest.
Yeah, the funny thing is out here is you don't have trees blocking your view of a tornado. What happens, you dip down in the valley and the hill's blocking the tornado.
Yes. Or you just don't get tornadoes out here.
Yeah, I got one out here, when was that, 4 years ago? Yeah, I was like a little, slightly east of here, but I couldn't see this thing because it could have started pulling up so much freaking dust.
I don't think I've ever really seen a tornado west of the Missouri out here, except for a couple of weeks ago. There was one in South Central South Dakota near Dixon again, or wherever. But that was very close to the river. I've never seen one way out here to the west, in Nebraska or the Dakotas. Oh, saw the one in Oxbow, Saskatchewan last year, so that's pretty far west of the Missouri, but I guess that wasn't in the U.S. Cool things happen near Oxbow. They'll probably happen again today. That's what I was wondering. I was like, well, shoot, we should have just went to Oxbow. Yeah.
I kind of thought about going to Canada, but it's like, well, my first 2 days up in Canada didn't go so well. We got 2026 up there, so it's like I'm not so eager to go.
that's not the worst.
So you on here? Just noticed everybody's pretty much in faith now.
Yo, do you think we got our tour watch?
Oh, I didn't. We were out helping somebody that their trailer popped off the hitch.
Oh, that's not good.
Reminded me of that Brandon Alexander guy. He's pulling that little goofy trailer thing with the light on it, and it fell off the hitch.
Jeez. Yeah, the text finally loaded, so we're moderate. We're moderate across the board for everything on the watch, and they say a few tornadoes and a couple intense tornadoes possible, scattered to imaging wind gusts and isolated significant gusts up to 90 miles per hour possible, and scattered large hail events and very large hail events to 3.5 inches in diameter possible.
I just like how the ND and the watch is pretty intense, but the overall forecast for today has just been
I'm very. It's kind of interesting that they have Rapid City in that watch, considering how what their profiles look like.
Everybody just sitting in faith. I was debating on just turning around if that's where everybody was going to sit at, but I was just headed up here towards Lake Bison. We might have gone all the way to Buffalo, but I think that might be a little far west.
That's my plan for a little bit. I think y'all were off the radio earlier. We found a super cool drive-in diner here in Faith, and he put a picture of what he got up on Twitter. It looks incredible. I'm about to roll up there as well. I think Corey's going there, so I think we'll all be around here for a little while anyway.
Only like 20 miles from Faith. We'll see how this stop goes, but yeah, Brandon, I was kind of starting to think about the Buffalo area too, and now it's like the dew points are starting to mix a little bit more over there.
Yeah, I saw that. The dew points are definitely trying to mix out a little bit, but it's not in fade.
Oh, it's not. If you look on a radar, you can see a boundary that goes right from Faith down. I think you kind of have this double dry line structure.
Yeah, we might just flip around. I was noticing that, and then I saw that everybody was sitting in faith, and I'm like, all right, well, something's happening down there. But you're right, looking at that, it looks like Split Park. But I'm trying to look at this now. There is a storm that went up west of Buffalo, and it looks like the moisture tongue arcs into southwest North Dakota. So, yeah, I don't know.
It's tough. I think you're going to get storms all across the western Dakotas and east Montana. It just is up to which storm can kind of look good whenever it hits the moisture. And if that happens, we could be in business. But need things to not get too messy. Mixed air first, I think.
That's my concern. I like that one that's going in eastern Montana, and that's going to go up into the better moisture. So that would give me hope for that cell. But I do like that double dry line feature, because that's literally what I was just talking to DL about. I was like, you can clearly see a boundary, and I was like, that's got to be where the moisture is. And I'm like, okay, well, you typically want to ride that moisture tongue anyway, so I don't think going back down to Faith would be a bad call. But I might just stay up here in the middle ground just to be safe in case we need to blast up north.
yeah. I mean, I was only planning on stopping at Faith for a little bit, and then probably keep going north, I think. But I'm watching that stuff to the west. It's got that arc look to it. I kind of like it, so kind of torn, go north or just stay down here.
Well, there's a nice little highway there, that the 7320 intersection.
that's literally where we're sitting right now. We're right at 73 and 20. And I think we're just going to stay up here just to keep both in play because it's 35 minutes down to Faith, and I think we're an hour east of Buffalo right now.
City radar, you could see it spinning just north of there. But yeah, Rapid City 97 over 44.
Yeah, it's heating up big time. I mean, it's still like 22 miles from base, but it's like 93.
Yeah, your moisture tongue comes right up and around here. So that's what's keeping this area in the clear. Down there by Spearfish has a 61 dew point. But on the other side, on the south side of the Black Hills, we've got a 37 dew point.
Nice and dry.
I didn't realize they issued a 5% for Kentucky, Tennessee. Could have just gone home.
I know. Well, I could have just left this morning and chased that.
Hey, Redman, you could have went from Oklahoma to Southern Illinois to Kentucky, Tennessee, and you could have had 2 more chases on your way home.
Oh, what am I doing?
I just retired trying to even chase over here. I might just start chasing the daily MCB in June now. Seems like every day there's a different MCB somewhere, so.
Seems to be the year of the MCB.
I like how my bubbler here is showing up on the North Platte. Looks like it's something on radar, but it's like, oh man, it's gonna go, but I'm sitting right next to it and it's nothing but a blob of verga.
You know, I'm pretty interested to see how second season's going to be this year.
Haven't had much of a second season since maybe 2021.
Yeah, I know. Kind of got a feeling this year could be pretty lit.
I have no idea how to do long range, so I'm not even going to try to guess what it's going to look like. But I will not be able to chase everything in the fall, so hopefully it's like last fall.
Come down to that subtropical jet.
Well, if we get super El Nino, apparently the world's going to end, so...
Well, I mean, it was supposed to end in Y2K also, and that never happened.
Yeah, I remember that. Oh, wait, no, not that. Wait, there's multiple times, actually. I wasn't alive for Y2K, but yeah, all on TikTok, everybody says the world's going to end because of El Nino, so.
I had a lady legitimately comment on my post earlier, my structure and tornado post from Oklahoma the other day. All she had to say about it was, too bad it's all man-made.
Yeah, that stuff just never stops, and I don't know. It's pretty crazy. It's like, dude, there's been tornadoes before we were even around. I mean, we had tornadoes, you know, back in the 90s. You never seen anybody say, "Oh yeah, this is man-made."
I know.
Did you know, Redman, that you got a watch number?
Look at that.
It's getting pretty serious, Redman. Did you see there's an MD in the Texas Panhandle?
I did consider staying down there. I was like, oh, what the heck? Right now I am setting sail to the storm going over by Sydney.
Man, I love chasing up here, but like the lack of the Texas Panhandle this year, like I wish I was down there. Like that's the Panhandle withdrawals are real.
The lack of West Texas this year has been pretty sad.
Yep, and like this year is complete backwards from how it usually is. You know, usually I have like no tornadoes in Illinois, maybe one or two. And then usually Texas leads my tornado count. Well, this year Illinois is leading for me, and I have 0 in Texas. They completely flopped.
Illinois has been crazy with tornado numbers for the past few years, I think, but most of those, in most cases, have been ones that nobody's seen. They've just been quick QLCS spin-ups.
Shit, I don't think I've been to New Mexico to chase this year either.
Yeah, I don't think I poked into New Mexico at all either.
I went one time just so I could say I went, and that was the couple days before the Illinois Effingham. That was at when I did my grind and got it out of the way.
We'll probably hopefully end up down there yet.
If second season goes bonkers, maybe it'll give us a bunch of Texas Panhandle.
Yeah, or another Fort Stockton chase in October.
Oh, Corey, you're about to join the party here.
I was hoping it was going to time this right and get here when they were setting us free.
Yeah, we've been here for, I don't know how long. I'll go look. We've been here about 6, maybe 7 minutes.
6, 7.
8-3.
21. We're about to get to go.
Looks like I got here perfect timing.
Yeah, I guess we got here at 4:16, so that wasn't the worst. Or 3:16.
Yeah, I was literally, when Jaden said like he was here for 8 minutes or whatever, I was like doing math in my head and trying to plan this out just right.
Now this attempt looks pretty good, other than that it just doesn't look like it has enough meat to it. I don't think it needs more around it, and then maybe it would be able to push through and go. But
Just get out a leaf blower, Red Man, and just start forcing it up.
Yes.
yeah, tops are hanging at just about 40K, I think, right there.
Well, it's almost there.
I think you guys will get something, or you will get something, Red Man, just judging by how decent those attempts are right now. I don't know how long it'll sustain, but I think you get something to try.
Yeah, I'll just be happy if we can get something to go up and mature, even if it doesn't last too long at this rate.
Just headed back to Georgia after today.
Probably.
We're not going to chase the super duper outbreak on Monday in the dense pines.
No, I would, but I've expended all of my funds, and I've got to get back for my grandpa's birthday that's on the 30th, and get ready to do some festivals. So unfortunately, I'm so ready to get back home. I'm done. Been out here for about 90 days now, so I haven't been home in 90 days or so. April 1st. So I'm ready to get back. If I miss something, I just wasn't meant to see it at this point.
That's the right mentality. Shoot, I didn't realize you'd been out here for 90 days. Yeah, I'd go home too.
Yeah, I mean, if there wasn't some stuff to do and I had the money, I would definitely stay out for it and try. But yeah, it's just not going to happen. So
Heck, like I only thought I was out for like a month and a half, but I guess I was out for about 3 months.
Yeah, it felt like you were out here forever too. But you were.
Yeah, you were out a lot longer than usual. You were out long enough to feel like what it's like to completely just absolutely forget about time. There's stuff that happened during this chase trip that seems like happened 2 or 3 years ago. I'm not even kidding.
Well, ever since like I started doing this full time, I've lost track of time. Like half the time I don't know what day it is. Sometimes I even forget what month it is. Like, yeah, my time's been messed up ever since we got on this schedule. Well, that's what the unfortunate thing was. You know, spent so much time out hoping for all these like mesoscale days that usually happen and didn't happen. So it's like just kind of stayed out for no reason.
Yeah, when you do this for long enough, you just, the concept of time is just a little off, and it's crazy. It just is like, wait a second, it's July 26th or 7th. I don't even know what day it is actually, so. I just realized it's Saturday, so the hotel prices are going to be out the wazoo, probably.
We are 2 days away from the 1-year anniversary of Gary. I gotta remember to post it. I always forget to post the 1 year laters.
I used to post memories of things some, and now I just completely forgotten, haven't done a memory thing in I don't know how many months now. See ya. Huh?
Hello? Yeah, and like Waverly, I mean, I'll never forget that date, but like this year, I didn't realize until like 2 days later, like, oh no, I forgot to post Waverly.
Yeah, I remember you forgot that one.
Usually pretty good about posting the anniversaries, but sometimes it slips my mind. Or sometimes what happens is there's so many like right next to each other, I just don't want to post them all.
Yeah, especially like 2024, like there were so many, like there was Waverly, then I can't remember which, I think Sulphur Night, I think that was the next chase. Then Holly, like there was just so many back-to-back tornadoes. But I lost all that footage anyway when I lost my laptop. So I can't post most of that stuff anyway. But like Holly, I always like struggle to remember what that date was. Mountain View, like just all that got them all messed up.
Holly, I know that date, May 2nd, because I saw a landspout, quote-unquote, tornado that day. But I was pretty disappointed I couldn't chase that stretch at finals. I think Garrett and DL were out too. They were graduating.
Yeah, I can't remember. I know I was out, or like Vince was there, Freddie, Connor. That's like really all I can remember.
Yeah. I remember that day I got out of class at about noon, and I like went home, and then I like looked in the backyard, and I'm like, what the heck? And there's just like a rotating wall cloud. I didn't even know there were supposed to be storms that day. Just a rotating wall cloud. And then, yeah, then it started dropping tornadoes, and I literally, it was such an impromptu chase. I had like 60 miles left on my tank when I started chasing the storm. I almost ran out of gas mid-chase.
You see that flagger? He was all excited waving.
Yeah, I know. He was like, he had a big old smile on his face.
And 2024 was like such a good year, but it was like kind of disappointing in some ways because there was a lot of like you're expecting, you know, a certain time of year, you know, daytime storms, and you still kept getting stuff at night, like sulfur. That was a day that PDS watch out. They put it out like in the afternoon, and absolutely nothing happened. But then it was like 10 o'clock at night, and then all hell broke loose.
I remember I was one of the only ones on that Holdenville tornado up there. That town got very lucky. But yeah, those are never fun.
I was just like confused that night. So I mean, it was like a bunch of rain showers that popped up, and then it started merging, and then boom, tornado. Like I was driving, I forgot kind of was in a radar hole, and I was like directly under the cup window. It looked like a strong cup, and I'm like, hey, there's nothing happening here. It was just raining. It wasn't even any wind. And then there was a bunch of power flashes just used to be in sulfur, and it's like, well, dang. Kentucky's flooding again?
Is it?
Yeah, just seeing what, where'd it go? Or at least one person confirmed dead after Kentucky flooding.
Well, that's not good.
shape of the supercell at the base.
Yeah, you won't believe this, Red Man, but this blue sky here is like just so sculpted.
Man, I can't believe that it's like, it's bright outside right now. Like, after the sun came up, it got so bright.
Yeah, that is weird, like, it goes down and it gets dark.
Yeah, I keep thinking it's going to change one day, but it just does this every single time.
Yeah, I wonder if the sun ever gets bored.
I guess it does get bored every day because it ends up disappearing.
Yeah, it's just like, yep, I'm out. I'm done for the day.
That's enough of it. Skip.
The moon's probably all depressed because like everybody just cares about the sun, and the moon's just like, oh, I'm here too, you know.
I don't know, there's a lot of lovers of the moon, too.
Yeah, but there's those days where like the moon's just like, you know what, I can't take it anymore, and just doesn't come out for a few nights.
That's true, too. Yeah, it does evidently get much more depressed. Always leaves for a while. Yeah, I think we are currently dusting down here. I'm gonna try to drift northwest into the sandhills and see if I can get some of those storms that are trying to develop up there, if they'll go. And meanwhile, if it pops off down here, I'll turn around.
Alright guys, King's Drive-In in Faith, South Dakota. If you guys are ever in this area, you gotta come here. This might be some of the best steak, I'm just gonna call them steak tips, I really call them steak fingers. But we got a storm popping to our southwest right now. Probably just gonna sit there for a bit.
Same. I just want to see.
I just want to seat it. I see the cop car sitting down there. Kind of just want to go say hi to the guy.
Hey. I feel like I already know the whole town of Faith. But no, I don't even need to use a GPS here. Just know my way around.
Yeah, I really like this little town.
I really do too, man.
Still place to top off till about go time.
Yeah, same, I think. It's good to see you for like 10 seconds, Corey.
I know. You gonna come to the gas station and sit with us? I'm just gonna kind of sit here and let that thing get us act together.
I'm going to meander north just a little bit, but I don't think I'm going to go all the way up to Cold Springs or anything yet, but just meander a little bit, let it fester.
You should stop at this gas station. They'll get a case of that, was it Aqua Vista or whatever? It's like the best water ever.
Yeah, I've got 2 cases in my car right now. How's it going down there?
It's slowly but surely going. How's it up there?
Same here, just starting to, my updrafts of interest are just starting to go up now, so I've been sitting on the side of the road for the last hour just watching golf. So it's nice, it was nice to get here early and chill a little bit.
No doubt about that.
Okay, I see that. I almost feel like you can kind of see a pace almost.
Yeah, there is. It's actually not when it's elevated, but it's fairly low, to be honest.
I am going to top off now just so I don't have to walk all the way over there to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Man, this steak is so good.
I'm so glad you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. I wasn't just hyping it, because, man.
Still, that toast, man, that was like, for something so simple, that butter toast, my God, was perfect.
What place is that you talking about?
It's called King's Drive-In on the east side of Faith here, but it sucks, Red Man, that we sat here for a couple hours that one day, not knowing that that was there, because, man, did we miss out.
I wondered if that was good. I figured it was, just looking at it. I slept there, actually.
There's a little blip just northeast of Sturgis.
Yeah, I can actually see the tower to that and the base right now.
Oh, I thought maybe
They
you're.
fired in the mix there.
Well, you have a lot of
but at least
computers.
it doesn't survive.
Are you police?
No, storm
Oh.
chaser.
Oh, for the tornado warning?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we're hoping there ain't gonna be one, because we're awful big.
Oh, I see that. Are you waiting for like a cop escort or something?
Huh?
You waiting for like an escort or something?
No. No, I just thought you guys, I saw your car sitting here and I think, oh, well, maybe they want to see our permit before we go.
Oh, no. No.
So I went and pulled it up real quick. And,
Yeah, show me your permit.
no, I just saw the lights on it, so I thought maybe it was something. Alright.
But yeah, we got a storm popping up right over here, so.
We're going that way.
Yep.
Do you know what the winds are supposed to get to?
Depends on where that line goes through, but you can get up to 90 mile an hour.
Over there.
Yeah, it kind of depends if it'll develop further south. Like right now, the line that's trying to go is going to be west, and it'll go north of here. But if it starts,
So if we're heading that way, we'll be all right for a while.
yeah, if you get rolling here shortly, I may need to miss all of it. So
Well, right now.
Yeah, in the last 20 minutes, he's grown to about 42,000.
Yep, I think that's going to be our storm. That was the little sweet spot I was hoping it would go in.
Jay, he's just stayed over here. This oversized load guy just right over here to show me his permit because he thought I was a cop.
He's showing you the what?
He came over to show me his oversized load permit because he thought I was a cop.
Yeah, the new OB out of Faith had your temperature went down 2 degrees and your dew point went up 2.
That base, I mean, it looks pretty good. I guess elevated, but it's not nowhere as bad as I thought it was going to be starting out.
And we got little towers continuing to try to go southeast of Rapid City.
I like for him. I'm going to just sit at this, I'm going to sit at the North Road here.
We're like 10 minutes in front of you.
Yeah, we're just edging north just a little bit until something gets going. Definitely doesn't look bad for how tiny it is.
Yeah, that looks pretty decent. I mean, I might have to go back and get another to-go order.
I love that you love it. It made my day.
I'm like so fascinated by it. Like I'm like a big steak guy. Like at a place like that, like this is one of the best like steaks I've ever had. Like I'm impressed.
That was why I was so shocked, because like I expect those diners to be pretty good, and I've been to like steak houses where I've gotten like $100 steaks before, and that is better than those steaks that I've had. They just have like the seasoning and the flavor and the like just the cooking, like the perfect amount. It's crazy.
So, did anybody try any of the other items, or?
Allie stopped in there and got the chicken tenders, and she said they were phenomenal.
Okay, well, unfortunately, I already ate earlier, but I would have loved to grab food. I think the next time at Faith, I'm in Faith, I'll remember that one.
Yeah, man, you won't regret it.
You can always eat again.
That's true.
Look out, our little blip's got a lightning bolt.
trying to figure out if I want to go west and then north on that north road that's up ahead, or if I want to sit here and sit this far upstream of it. It's going to be a hard decision.
It's pretty safe to sit upstream because it's not going to hit the dew points until about Faith. You can see the little boundary on reflectivity.
Yeah, it's kind of where my headspace is too. I feel like this north road east of here is a safer bet, especially if it doesn't necessarily turn right on a day like today, but can kind of parallel it and then pounce west when I need to.
Yeah, I think that sucks is the road network here is pretty trash.
Man, this is so
Terrain
good.
is nice, at least.
Oh yeah, you're on this main road that I am sitting on.
Try to go north and make sure that stuff southwest of Buffalo doesn't turn right, because if that turns right, it'd probably be heading into a decent environment too, but be worried about storm mode.
Yeah, I really feel like this little spot by Faith is going to be the little sweet spot we need for something to be sustained, isolated. The further north and west you get, the more southerly the 500 millibar jet becomes, and usually leads to messy storm mode and clouds, or not cloud seeding, but seeding each other, the updrafts. So I think that this one is in that little sweet spot we need.
That is true, and part of the reason I liked this area synoptically is because there's a little bit of that fluence aloft. You had the northerlies up there, and then you had some more westerlies down in Nebraska, so...
What's up?
Looking good on satellite.
Yep, two great minds think alike.
It also just got its first little lightning strike.
Late.
Oh, really?
I said
I'm
that.
sure I've been seeing a lot of tiny prairie dogs lately. I've been wondering if it's a different species, but I think it
Come on, Papa
is,
Tire.
in fact, the young.
I almost just hit a prairie dog. Like, I didn't even see it coming. Those things are so small. They look like
Look at it,
lizards.
getting scuddy.
They're the size of lizards.
Dude, these surface winds out in
Yo,
front of that?
they're itty bitty little things.
Do I ever go
That's what I'm
to
saying, man.
Canada?
Like, when every time I've chased and it's been like
Or
this,
it might not be prairie
tornado.
dogs. They're chipmunks. There's chipmunks everywhere. Same with North Dakota, too, though.
Very moist.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen them a lot out in the Rockies and stuff. Not much out here.
I don't even know if we had chipmunks in Missouri. I can't even remember.
see, we got that little
There's a
curvature
ton-
on it already on
a
radar.
ton up here. And then I always see the prairie dogs around like Lubbock. I feel like it's like the prairie dog capital of the world.
They are all over Lubbock area. I'm sure you got chipmunks there. May not see them as often, but yeah, I know there's chipmunks pretty much all over the place, especially if there's any trees. I know we have them at home.
Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Oh, I'd forgotten about Alvin and the Chipmunks.
I like that movie when I was a kid.
It's not moving very fast.
Yeah, it used to be a pretty popular thing. Hey, now it's my turn to find a one-lane road.
What point are you gonna put the fries in the bag if it doesn't go down there?
By tomorrow.
Yeah, I didn't know if you had a cutoff tonight. Of like if you were just like, okay, if it doesn't go by 6:30, I'm out.
Yeah, I'm just just wandering around and hoping.
Hope it goes, man. I'm serious. We thought hard about it, but it's just for the 700s. We're just a tad bit too warm. But and this is a time of year where if it ever can overcome it, it'd be now.
what you said is exactly where I was to a T, Ben. So that's why I just decided up here for those same reasons.
And like 4 or 5 days ago, I don't know what the GFS looked like, but I was looking at the Euro, and I was just like, oh my gosh, like Southwest Nebraska, like 4 or 5 days ago. And then I was very curious. I'm like, wait a second, why is there not much of a QPF signal anywhere? And, you know, and there is at least going to be some QPF, but yeah, it was close. It was close.
Yeah, everything down here is kind of shriveled up like I figured it might would, so.
We now have 3 lightning bolts in our storm now. And we also have a 52,000 foot push on the very far backside.
Shoot. Yeah, the last game's we have 6 lightning bolts. Woo!
It's pretty wild loop and satellite and just how quickly this storm is blowing up. Yeah, I'm really tempted to meander west, but I'm going to hold the line for a few more minutes.
I fired on that little tiny subtle
Alright, I'm gonna top off.
surface low there. It's pretty. It's in a really good spot there, actually.
That's all day I've been saying. That's where I literally wanted one to fire, and it is. So hopefully it can overcome the cap and take advantage of it. Or I'll be on the other side over here. So once that guy just blocked my view.
Copy. Yeah, I'm gonna get gas and then potty break, get a case of water, be ready to rip. I thought Bonnie freaked out when I pulled up behind him. Pretty funny, I'm not a cop, and that oversized little guy that was sitting over there, he walks up and he's like, I was going to show you my permit. Are you a cop? I'm like, no. Oh, I thought you were a cop. I thought you wanted my permit and everything. I'm like, no.
Wasn't going to touch down out of that?
I think, this thing's just getting going, but strong confidence in that one. So.
Yeah. Yeah, we're headed south, but
I don't know. Maybe I will meander a little west. Instead of looking at the road network, there's some roads to work with that storm, so yeah, I think I'm also going to meander west. There's a really good north road that should parallel for a bit there.
And you can actually see this little area where the moisture kicks up. There's a long queue just to the northwest of Faith, to the west of Faith, and that's, I think that's your double trial.
Watching the Weather Channel, everybody's always fun.
Yep, I would tend to agree with that.
It's like, get the hell out of my town. Well, that started happening now. It's like, I never thought I'd be on this level. But people start out like they're excited to see you, but then they're just like, well, I'm happy to meet you, but get out of my town.
Well, this train I'm riding next to is going exactly 36 miles per hour.
is that one over east? Was it a couple weeks ago? Or no? I thought there was one over east somewhere, I thought.
Yeah, I think it was towards the Nebraska border, but no, I
You can see the base of this a lot better. All I had to do was drive 3 miles west and get underneath its shadow, and now I can actually see it. Yeah, it's really widening.
I just pulled a loop on satellite. It looks like one that's going to live. I would want to definitely see what it looks like in person, but satellite looks convincing to me.
That old documentary TV show on the Water Channel.
It's definitely not imminent by any means, but it's got a nice wide base on it. Definitely doesn't look like it's dwarfing out or anything.
Everybody hypes up Reed, but
Latest reflectivity scan just came in too. Got a little bulkier.
It's about 40-ish miles there from the
Up, take care.
viewpoints.
Probably going to be similar to the other day where it hits up moisture and you see a big plume of scud get yanked up into it.
Yes. If it could live until the moisture, and we could be in for something pretty solid. I know our photographs really do enlarge right about 0Z.
Sorry, just hopping on. We're just right now up near Bison trying to figure out if we want to go to the Buffalo cell or if we want to dive south.
For what my opinion is worth, Ben and I were talking about this. Your 500s become more southerly up there, and the photographs get a lot more wonky up in that northwestern corridor. And it seems like the sweet spot for your better photographs and more southwesterly flow and diffluence aloft is going to be with this storm down by coming toward Faith.
I know, I would definitely agree with that. The only thing that slightly intrigues me about the Buffalo target that's keeping me interested is the fact that we've got like a northerly motion and that moisture is now actually filling back out, so it's about to hit that like whatever dry line, whatever moisture, you know what I mean? Like it's about to hit that boundary and it's got due easterlies on the boundary with a northward storm motion.
I mean, I think, is that up by I think Faith and Buffalo are both usually somewhat tornado prone compared to the surrounding areas.
Yeah, Faith and Buffalo both are pretty much the tornado hotspots out here. That Dupree.
Don't go to Bellafouche.
Not unless you want an elevated hailer or HP hailer.
I don't know. That's what I'm on the fence about right now. We're meandering west out of Bison, just trying to figure out what we're going to do. But we're just doing it to try and keep both options in play because I really like that Buffalo cell with it, you know, going to be sliding up into easterly surface winds. But the Faith cell definitely has my attention as well.
Now that I can actually see this, this looks very healthy already. Goodness, what a base. I'm sending a picture of the base to the group chat for those wanting to know or trying to make a decision.
It looks good. I'll be there in a minute.
Adam just passed me.
What just passed you?
Said Adam just passed.
Yeah, they're going to Faith for a last minute tour pit stop, but he really likes the storm where it's going.
They better be going to that drive-in diner.
Getting for crunch time on that, but yeah, I hope for their sake they do too.
Right? I'm really impressed with the way this storm looks, everything around it. Some healthy Q on the backside. I like it. I like it.
Yep, and it's not even to the best moisture yet.
Are they ever going to put a tornado warning on the supercell with the gate-to-gate coupled and donut hole that's been ongoing southeast of Broadus for the last 20 minutes? Like, I get we're standing pretty high up, but that's a pretty wicked couplet and mesocyclone there.
I feel like the safe play would probably be to put the red box.
I mean, like, we're scanning mid-levels here, but it literally has had, like, a donut hole for 20 minutes. I don't really understand why we're not just warning that out of the, crazy gate-to-gate couplet and velocity signature and donut hole.
I wonder if anyone was on it.
That is pretty wild looking.
Yeah, that's nuts. Maybe it's a sign of things to come.
Hello. Going up here like a mile. I think it's a mile. There's a road up here. I'm gonna just turn south off the highway and maybe roll a little time lapse as this thing matures.
Yeah, I'm chilling here just because I'm not sure how far west I want to go yet. There's a north road back to the east, so I want to keep it in play in case this kind of doesn't work out.
Agreed.
Piece of water acquired. And here is our storm. Know what I'm saying? Hot diggity dog, there it is. Alright, I'm back. I missed anything?
Everything.
That's about right.
The tiny little hail core in it, latest scan.
That thing is not moving very fast at all. Alright, we're going to mosey a little bit west. Got a special weather statement on it. I don't really think we have very many road options out here. Making my way downtown.
south. And the real reason I like the Faith Storm the most right now is if you loop radar, loop reflectivity, you can see that moisture tongue is sliding towards it right now as it's going towards it. So I think once it hits that better moisture, it's just going to go boom.
Yeah, I literally think when it hits that moisture tongue, we're going to see a big clump of scud get chucked up into it. We just needed to hang on that long.
No, it's pretty impressive. Like, this thing's been blowing up, like, on the moisture. So I cannot wait until it's getting that. This thing's just going to go nuts. Brings us good luck today.
It does. We got to make it a tradition now.
That's gonna be a tradition regardless. Anytime I'm in town now, I'm just going straight there.
Same here.
But it's doing the classic struggling 2 split.
I'm not really sure what it's doing right now.
Well, visually seeing a little hole in the base now.
I have taken Freddy's position now.
What does that mean?
I am now captaining the Storm Runner. Sound the same, so the chat won't even know the difference. This is Ben Williams here.
Hey Ben, how's it going?
Hey Aaron.
could be that.
I mean, visually, it's definitely quite impressive. It hasn't gotten worse. It's gotten better, even though, you know, the radar looks worse. Visually, not the case.
And something to note, too, we just got an uptick in lightning again on the westernmost updraft on that.
And that little feeder band and that little tiny base to the east there, that feeder band is just cranking into that little base.
Yeah, it was, Freddie mentioned the feeder cumulus coming into it. I think if we want anything really good today, I think this is our shot at it.
Freddie was talking to Freddie. I thought that was Freddie that just paged.
Yeah, Freddie, I don't know. I think you need to get a little more rest there, bud. But yeah, what Freddie was talking about was there's some cumulus on the southwest side of the updraft, so maybe that'll be enough to sustain this thing until it gets into the better moisture.
Yeah, no, that actually makes a lot of sense. Thanks for that, Ben.
Ben was saying earlier that the moisture was kind of arcing back a little southwest of Bay, kind of arcing to the west. That's a good sign.
Do that, Freddie.
I can't take you guys seriously.
Neither can we.
We're just like gonna combine the two now, and we're just gonna call you Brady.
Ready?
Call him Betty, but instead of T's, it's B's.
That'll work, Betty.
In all seriousness, jokes aside, I agree with you, Ben, that I think if anything has a shot at producing something cool, it's this storm right here, if it can hold on.
Man, just seen this black RAV4 with Texas templates. Wonder who that was.
Dude, I heard that guy is such a jerk.
The latest scan, that western portion just blew up.
Yeah, I don't really know what's going on right now.
Yeah, like this little lead base though, little tiny guy. I mean, like what is that doing? I thought it was like shriveling up. I mean, it's small. It's not getting any bigger, but it's like it's trying to get a nice round look to it. Like, what is happening?
And it's severed the western cell now, moving almost due north.
No, but it's the left split.
Not acting like a left split, though. That's what's weird. I don't know.
So I was just gonna say, Corey, yeah, especially looking radar too, like, you know, it's really not acting like a rough split. I mean, you know, it splits a few scans ago, but then you just see this fluff, like it disappears, and now it's its own bulky cell with hail in it. I don't even know. Weird evolution here.
I honestly think it's just a new storm that went up west of the clump. I don't even think it's a split. I think it's just a new updraft that went up.
Man, I don't know why Michigan State patrols in South Dakota. That guy's lost.
Yeah, I think he's lost. He needs to go back to that trash state.
He's on a high-speed chase and just refuses to quit.
He's erased them.
Actually, Ben, I've been looking for you for months. You know, we were Michigan haters, so been hot on your heels.
Did you say you're a Michigan hater?
Women hot pursuit of the bandit.
That's literally what I was thinking about.
Yep, I'm on a gas dang Harry.
just got a new MD.
What's it say?
Yeah, I was waiting for it to load. So yeah, new MD. It looks like, yeah, they drew it out in front of this storm and also those storms up in northwest South Dakota. And they say the risk for supercells capable of producing sizable hail and increasing potential for a couple strong tornadoes is probably highest between now and 6 to 7 p.m.
6, 7?
6, 7. 6, 7.
So 8 o'clock, got it.
They say prior to the arrival of consolidating and strengthening outflow emanating from the upstream convection, there appears a couple-hour window for intensifying discrete storm development in the presence of strong deep layer shear, 40 to 50 knots southerly flow around 500 millibar, some strengthening, the south-southwesterly flow around 850 through 0 to 01Z may contribute to enlarging clockwise curved linographs, increasingly conducive to the development of tornadoes in addition to large hail. Peak tornado intensity 120, 145.
You read that like my airplane pilot.
I was trying. Literally was saying that. I was like, dude, you sound exactly like the pilot that I was listening to on the way out here yesterday.
Okay, just an FYI, if you pull out of there, I'm picking up a KA man on our rear or something.
Copy, thank you.
Brady, you see that road west of Busta? I don't know what road I'm going to take, but if that turns more right, I'll probably just go west on the main.
So trying to figure out like what the heck is happening here.
Yeah, I don't even know how I want to approach this. Yeah, we're sitting up here on whatever this highway is. I think it's 20 or what have you. Trying to figure out what to do because we can still get that storm to the west, but it's stuff to the south that I want that stuff to go. It just doesn't seem like it wants to. Yeah, this is really, I mean, it's now probably, 15 miles, 20 miles away from the moisture, so it's actually getting pretty close here.
Had a rapid uptick in lightning on that last scan.
We just need this east base to go away.
The will of that inflow tail is already kind of going away. The left splitting again.
I don't even think it's a left split. I think it's just another updraft that went up in that clump.
I thought it was a left split at first too, but I looked at it closer, it's a totally new storm. But yes, it might be splitting. Yeah, I think the left split was like a merger into the new updraft.
Because it's still rocketing up like it's a whole storm in itself, and then looping the radar, it never really splits off from anything and flies left. So I think it was just like a couple updrafts clumped together, and now the western one's taken over.
Agreed, and you can see the moisture is starting to arc closer and closer to the storm. It's starting to move back west. So, if we can keep this up, and maybe it'll even be able to pull it in as it gets stronger. I mean, we might be in business here.
Yeah, I think we just need to be patient. I got a good feeling about this day. I have all day. This is one of those days where I'm rarely confident in my target.
Well, I got a better angle now. The western base is getting a feeder bait. It's literally starting to eat this eastern base.
Also, right. Is that the cop or no?
It is. He's not running radar.
Happy that. I'm not in a hurry anyway. What is the speed limit on this road? I don't know. My Apple Maps is blinked out for some reason.
65.
Yeah, it's 65.
Okay. Thank you.
And they will pull you over for 7 over here, as I found out last time.
Just so you know, South Dakota does not mess around. I know I got a ticket here in 21. I mean, 2021. And same thing. Just 7, 8 over somewhere in that range. You know, middle of nowhere. Not like you're gonna hurt anything. And yeah, got a ticket.
Their excuse was the wildlife danger and slow-moving tractors, is what he told me. As if a 65-mile-an-hour impact is going to be any different than a 72-mile-an-hour impact.
Exactly.
Or this could, if it turns right, I wonder if they could try to parallel that highway, because once you get north of Faith or Dupree, it's pretty limited on the roads.
Oh, you know dang well it's going to wait until it gets into the road hole to look cool.
See, there is a road. I'm eyeing it here just in case. Corey's coming up to it right now. 9A does go all the way up to Bison from where we are down here on 212.
There's a road up the ways, kind of depending on what this thing does. If it keeps going a little more northerly, there is a road that goes back east to 73 up here.
I see that one as well.
Watching the satellite loop just to confirm this definitely is not a left split. You can see it go up right beside it and take over.
Road, I think it's that one. Yeah, that radar's pretty far off right now.
Did Rapid City radar just go down?
It must have.
I thought it may have just been a me thing. Yeah, I'm 12 minutes old.
Oh, Freddie, we just passed Storm Riders and they're going the opposite way. That might not be good.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking about going back to 73 and going north. I mean, it's going to be a little bit for this thing. But then again, it's only moving at 20, so...
Ben, there's a road here at this tiny, I don't even think it's a town, but it's called Usta. There's like a little road that goes west. I wonder if it might just park there.
I was thinking about it too. I mentioned that on the radio earlier. I don't know if you heard me.
No, I was yapping with Charlie.
Oh, but yeah, Storm Riders are going a different way.
Yeah, I know, I saw that, and now I'm starting to question my whole life.
Dude, like, surface ones, like, died.
I've seen a radar scan of this, so I think nobody has.
Does anybody know where all the surface ones went?
They're still blowing out here.
Maybe it's because we're under this thing. Might be because we're under that right split, I guess.
How is this place named? Oh my gosh. Freddie, where are we?
We're in Usta. Population 1.
Just gonna chill here for a second, but this road looks very workable.
Yeah, I figured it better to be, just to chill here, because that thing's gonna shoot north anyway. It'll probably take a little bit of time before it gets to the moisture.
Yeah, this road takes us to that 9A road, which takes us to Bison. Or near there, anyway. Radar is actually out. Wow. Back to old school for us.
Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate, but yeah, at least we can see these storms from like 80 miles away, so. We're gonna go ahead and get up to the T up here, where I can go east on 9. I think I'm just gonna go sit at that. This thing may very well not live, but I'll say the updraft is still poking up.
Yeah, I just took a look at satellite. It had it overshooting top for a second, and then it went back down. you'll turn away and stop looking at it, it'll actually do something.
But kind of looks like the base is shrinking, from my opinion here.
I would unfortunately agree with that.
Oh, there's a good restaurant up in Bison, South Dakota. I kind of want to go over there right now and just sit.
Oh, Freddie, you have to go to the King's Drive-In there and bathe. Oh, the place is awesome.
Yeah, was that down in... Yeah, no, I saw you guys when I drove by. I got there a little bit late, so I didn't have time to get any food, but it's a pretty good spot.
Is anybody else noticing the radar being down right now? I mean, we've had our radio down, so maybe you guys know already, but...
5 minutes too late, Dio.
I'll be that.
Yeah, DL late. But yeah, Freddie, that place is good. I was like the best steak fingers, steak tips. Well, they're pretty much steak tips. Those things are awesome.
5 minutes late, but let you have food.
Awesome, yeah, I'll have to try it out sometime. I love stopping at these random little, like, restaurants and diners in these small towns.
Same. They're always so freaking good and just so underrated.
If you ever get the chance to stop at the Alaska Cafe, I think it's either in Hattinger or Reeder, North Dakota. It's on one of those towns along Highway 12, but incredible food. Just incredible.
Some to the south cross 212 yet. This not having radar is killing me right now.
Yes, it has, but it is not looking so hot.
Yeah, starting to think it's going to be an early night tonight, boys.
Be on here, Freddie. Yeah, I'm here. There's another road up there to the north. Yeah, I'm gonna at least go to that at 1, but I'm thinking about just shooting all the way up to the next highway at 20.
Okay, gotcha.
Might as have to full send it for those storms west of 85 and see what they've got at them.
Not so fast, Jaden. There's a supercell firing south of Hot Springs right now.
South of Hot Springs, you say?
I pulled off here to make that same decision. I'm highly considering flying south and just seeing what these things coming out of there can do.
Well, to be honest, I think it's just going to be a line that comes out of the Rapid City down there, but I don't know, it'll probably have some nice structure to it once it hits the moisture. Maybe a few embedded tornadoes.
You go right over the Badlands.
Hey, there's that cool butte down there, too. You can get a cool shot with the storm coming in.
And then you'd be close to 90 so that we could all just shoot east for the warm front in Minnesota tomorrow.
Yeah, I haven't ruled out Canada tomorrow.
Yeah, me neither. I'm planning to stay up in Bismarck tonight. Just catch that play.
What we need to keep a close eye on today for tomorrow is what these storms do, because if those leave like an outflow boundary in South Dakota tomorrow, that environment, to provide some convergence to pop that cap, buckle up.
That was the other target. I think there's a couple. Targets.
Rufus, it's the Rufus. I hate the Rufus, but for what it's worth, the Rufus shows that scenario happening in eastern South Dakota, where the 700 millibar temps are like 10 to 12 degrees versus the 14 to 16 in Minnesota.
I will take that.
Same. Also, I will point out, the storms over by Buffalo right now are at about apparently a 53-degree dew point, but just to the northeast of them, it is 86 over 67. I feel like if they could remain somewhat discreet, they have a shot when they cross into North Dakota. I think I'm going to fly north.
I just don't know, man. They're just so clumped together.
Yeah, they definitely would have a shot if they stayed discreet, but I don't know, for me, I kind of like the environment down by Faith, down to I-90 a lot more than up there, and they're probably going to be linear. I think the stuff south of Rapid City will probably also be linear, so...
Yeah, unless this thing magically reinvigorates itself, I think our little window closed.
I just passed the Storm Riders again.
Glad to see we're all confused and just driving back and forth.
Yeah, I've been slowly losing my mind because I keep going, I'm gonna go west, no, I'm gonna go south, I'm gonna go west, and I just can't handle it right now. Not having radar to see whether or not that stuff near Buffalo is clustered up or not is starting to drive me insane.
Yeah, driving in circles sounds like the last time we were all out by Faith.
Topic, for what it's worth, Ben Holcomb just posted a photo, and it's not looking so hot either. I'll send you a picture.
No, I see live streams over there. I've been liking some of what the live streams are showing. It's been showing a decent days, but
It is a very photogenic cell west of Buffalo. It definitely has that going for it. But weird things happen in this region, I guess. That photogenic base could just randomly spit a tube out.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing out here. You just never know. It could look like blood and just spit out a land spot or something stupid.
And meso-analysis has a bunch of sin right here over faith. And I don't really think that was too forecasted on a lot of the soundings that I was pulling.
Good old Cap, always ruining everything.
What caused the radar to go down?
Severe weather in the area, like usual.
I think it's down now, because on mine it's just red now.
Yep, 27 minutes old. Seems probably pretty serious. Yeah.
Oh, at least you're not like NWS Springfield and they just do maintenance on the morning of severe weather days.
Yeah, or be like Dixie, wait until it's their prime time severe season to do that, what was it, 1 or 2 week maintenance on all the radars, one at a time. And it was always in the areas where we were chasing. Trying to stay positive with this thing, like, hell, maybe it did make a bounce back, but nope. Nope, that thing is just evaporating.
Yeah, I've seen crazier things happen, but the odds are not in our favor, that is for sure.
Looks like mush on satellite now, too. The only robust convection is clumped together to the northwest or clumped together to the south.
Wherever the good environment is.
I like my storms clumped together. They usually provide the worst results.
Yeah, I just love clustering, sloppy storms. It's just the best.
The latest satellite has like 4 overshooting tops just to the west of Buffalo in like a very tight area.
Beautiful all just merge together and become one large supercell the size of southwest North Dakota.
Yeah, that'd be something. I feel like something else is gonna happen though. Those storms south of Rapid City have a good look to them. They just have a long ways to go until they get to that deeper moisture. Yeah, it's 96 over 41 in Rapid City right now, so I have a feeling those storms are not going to look good here soon.
Corey, do you see the little tower going up behind this one that is now officially dead?
To get over by Phillip, I think, that region.
Where at?
If those storms did that, Rapid City would have to get over towards Phillip or Murdo to start getting that moisture.
No, Jaden, where the updraft is going up.
What was that, Corey? I lost you. I'm texting Justin now, and they're heading south, hoping to play a Hail Mary and hope the 3-kilometer dam is right.
No, I was just saying, where's this updraft going up at?
Well, it looked better because I was down in the valley. Just disregard it now. It looks like fluff, like a shredded cotton ball. It's pretty much due west of this storm that died, but it's nothing.
How strong is the cap right now?
I don't think it's that strong, but apparently I guess it is strong enough.
Yeah, I mean, if this thing shot to like, what was it, 52,000 feet? And it then just killed it, it's gotta be pretty strong.
Yeah, I was hoping, I think there could be a little bit of dry air as well, but I was hoping that, the forcing could overcome here, but...
Tried, and almost succeeded.
It makes me wonder if you remove the smoke from today, how it would have performed.
Probably. That'd probably be the same. It's like, I mean, I can see blue sky, you don't really see, I don't really think there's any smoke over here. Could be wrong, but like, there's just crystal blue skies there.
There was smoke earlier today. It might have moved out by now. I think the worst smoke was farther up into Montana, and I wonder if that really hindered that setup up there.
There's some pretty good smoke when I was making my way out here. Like right now it's cleared off, but sometimes that's all it takes is like half a degree or a degree to make or break a setup.
I just got stopped by a train full of cows just walking across the highway.
Well, at least you got some excitement there.
Felt good to feel something again.
I might just go back to that drive-in.
Big fingers?
Yep, and then I'll probably order a bunch of buttered toast because, my God, that was the best toast I've ever had.
Dude, I was zooming in on Aaron's picture, and the toast looked like almost the best part.
Bro, it was literally like it was perfectly toasty on the outside, buttered just ungodly to perfection, and so soft on the inside.
Yeah, that gets crazy. It's like something so simple was like so freaking good, and like to say, like, oh, that was the best buttered toast I've ever had.
It's better than Jane's Texas toast.
Anything is better than Kane's Texas toast.
You're a hater, Neil. Come on now.
It is not that bad to promote that kind of response.
I will say it is the best part of Kane's, but it's still not great. The end.
Part of Cane's is the sauce. Come on now.
I do agree. The cane sauce, like if it wasn't for cane sauce, I probably wouldn't eat a Cane's.
Yeah, the food is obviously bland without the sauce. Yeah, I mean, but the sauce makes it, the sauce is the season, you know. One thing Cane's does well, though, is every time you go, you know that you're going to get hot and fresh food. It's never going to be cold.
It's always going to be hot and fresh. And here's what I like. I'm a big Texas toast fan. I love Texas toast. I even dip the Texas
toast in the cane sauce. Call me weird. Maybe some of you do it too, but yeah, I love dipping my toast in that sauce.
Oh, you gotta get the chicken tender next side by side with the toast and have like a little half sandwich and then dip it all in the sauce. That's a strat.
I would dip my drink in cane sauce if it was possible.
DL likes that Popeyes.
Popeyes is absolute garbage.
It depends on the locations. It can be good. It's very hit and miss.
I like slim chickens.
Yeah, I don't mind slim chickens. They're starting to pop up. Now I definitely don't mind it. Yeah.
It's really good at Freddy's. Freddy's is, love it.
Tried their chicken. I always get a burger at Freddy's because I've always felt like it was a burger place today and any good chicken.
I've never tried, I don't even know if they have chicken, honestly. I just always get their burger. Their fries are incredible. Yeah, the burger fry combo at Freddy's is hard to top.
Freddy's is very similar to Steak and Shake.
I was gonna say, if you've had Freddy's, you've basically had Steak and Shake, and I would put Steak and Shake over Freddy's personally, but Freddy's cheese curds are also extremely underrated.
No, this is why I wasn't too excited about today. Sure wish we had radar.
I know it. I have to say though, I'm intrigued with these storms in northwest South Dakota. Once they get into this better moisture just off to their northeast, like, if just one of them can kind of remain separated, dominant updraft, I really think it might have an opportunity to do something for us.
I really think that today's chalk.
I'll give you something to be encouraged about.
I'm just trying to stay positive.
Appreciate the positivity. I honestly like when we get different vibes in here. I think it's fun. So
I do too.
Yeah, trying to be positive, but it's like, haha, 2026 again.
Yeah, deep down inside of me right now, like I'm not positive, but I'm trying to be. And yeah, there's also the part of me, the internal screaming of I drove all the way from Michigan yesterday afternoon for this.
yeah, when all you had to do was go to Cairo, Illinois.
Yes. Yeah, for real. Yeah. In hindsight, could have skipped today, drove down to Cairo yesterday, got a nice fully condensed rain up. 8 hours from the house instead of 18.
But then we could have chased the trash 5% down there today. I don't know why they went 5. Maybe there's something will still happen.
I see. Actually, there. Yeah, I see that now. June tornado warnings. East of Paducah. Interesting. Oh, they're like discrete. Oh, they're discrete storms. Something we don't have.
Yeah. Now, I don't know. Those storms look pretty bad. They look very outflow dominant, which makes sense because, well, that's what happens when you don't have really many backed winds. So.
Paducah just has PTSD from all the tornadoes that have gone on this year so far. So they're just like, oh!
Paducah's had a rough time over the last, 4 or 5 years.
Look at this monster truck right here. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's called the Terminator.
Oh, the truck sitting on hay bales that's on a car.
Oh, I think it's a different one. I bet Eli's geeking out.
No, it's a legit monster truck. Yeah, Eli said it's going to be our next chase vehicle.
Why would I be geeking out?
I just know you like cars. I don't know.
Corey, we need to go buy that truck again, don't we?
Like monster trucks, Eli.
Did have my phase of monster truck loving, but I was like, when I was 12.
Jade, I don't even know where I'm going at this point.
I think we do. I'm pretty sure if I remember right. I'm pretty sure it's west of Bison. Kind of a weird placement of a golf course. There's a golf course out here. Why is there a golf course out here? That's the road sign says golf course road. I look to my right. There's an entire golf course in the middle of nowhere.
Probably go there and take Garrett. It's probably full of ticks.
Thanks.
The enthusiasm in Garrett's voice.
And I'm westbound on 20 now.
Eastbound.
That stuff to the west is only moving 10 miles an hour.
Dude, it hasn't moved. I'm watching that one stream out there, and they haven't moved in like 30 minutes. It's just sitting there. I'm like, okay, well, I'll be easy to go get on, I guess.
Yeah, they're also kind of back building too, if you're talking about the stuff near Buffalo.
Can y'all see like the structure on it? What's your take?
I mean, it looks decent. We're just like 2-3 minutes outside of Buffalo right now, so yeah, we're right up on it. It looks all right. Nothing immediately imminent.
sure you guys are seeing too. The storms are in bad moisture right now, but they're getting close to upper 60 dew points. I'm intrigued. I really am. How close are those storms to crossing 85? I'm 48 miles from Buffalo. Sucks we don't have a radar. I'm trying to decide if I need to shoot north before 85 because I know there's a pretty substantial road hole there.
Honestly, I'll probably just shoot up that 79.
That's why I'm eyeing 79 as well. I think I'm going to have to. If there wasn't a road hole there, like a major road hole, I'd go all the way, but...
Yeah, I can't see how close. I'd imagine it's getting pretty dang close to crossing, but I can tell it's starting to find that deeper moisture because the base over here is very striated, very much elevated, but it's striated, like it's finding more moisture at the surface. But it's got a good feeder band feeding into it as well, so it'll be interesting. Yeah, DL just set a tiny bit of rising scud up underneath it.
Okay. Alright, I'll take it. Is it like base Palooza over there, like clustered mess, or is it kind of just one on the eastern edge of all that mess?
You know, I only see one. I don't see any other bases other than this one.
All right, that gives me optimism. I've been around. I definitely say it's worth the drive up at least. Got nowhere else to be, so.
Somebody just followed me on X with the name of Floppy Chicken.
That was my ult.
There's always some interesting names on social media.
Take 79. That is a 25-mile gap between us and those storms. What a stupid road hole.
Yeah, but we're slowly closing in now. The time it takes us to get there.
True. Well, you know, the thing too, obviously, they need to work into the better moisture. It's probably not a bad thing to just wait for them back on 79. I mean, they're going to need more time off to the northeast anyway.
It'll probably hit that moisture and just go full-blown windbag.
Yeah.
I feel like we were just out here.
Virga outbreak.
Now they should put an MD out for the Virga.
never had
intense Virga is possible between 5 and 8 p.m.
max wind 145. I don't know. I've never had walked over in this part of South Dakota. I need to chase more out here, but not once have I ever had a good chase over here. So,
Ben, remember what I was telling you this morning? It came true again. Like that's my history with Western South Dakota. It can look great, it can look good, and then you'll just get random storms, or they won't happen at all, or you'll get you'll just get Virga, and then before you know it, you got storms everywhere, and it's just a mess. And here we go again.
it does happen up here, so one of these days it will happen again. But I firmly more enjoy central, the eastern, South Dakota.
Absolutely. I've had good luck in western North Dakota. I have 4 tornadoes, near the Badlands. So western North Dakota, some of them in the Badlands. Well, I got in, 25 or 24, I think. Yeah, or it would have been 25. I don't know. Anyways, got a good one in the Badlands a couple years ago, and then 21 got that family of tornadoes. That was a really cool day. I had good luck in western North Dakota, but South Dakota, nah.
Yeah, it's a little, I think geographically they're a little different as well. I just always would love to explore here too. You got the Badlands and you got the Black Hills and you have some cool stuff, but I feel like I'm always here to chase and it always sucks and then I'm never here long enough to actually do anything.
Are pheasants legitimately suicidal? Because I thought it would move and it just continued to walk without a care in the world in the middle of the road and just got absolutely obliterated by my grill guard. I didn't even try to run.
Yes, because 2 weeks ago when Garrett, or no, maybe 3 weeks ago, when Garrett or I were up here, once again trying to chase western South Dakota and nothing happened, we got a pheasant to the windshield and it cracked our entire windshield. So.
It was just not even, it didn't even attempt to leave. It just kept walking.
Yeah, and those birds are bigger. Those are, they got some meat on their bones, so they will, if they hit your window, they'll leave an impact. Fun fact, South Dakota is the pheasant capital of the world.
Yeah, pheasants, they are just about as bad as deer, maybe if not worse. Also, anyone else hitting these really juicy bugs that, when they hit your windshield, they're just this, white, transparent goo, and they're extremely difficult to get off.
Just describe their windshield.
Yeah, as soon as I started driving west, I just got bombarded by them things.
Yeah, I hit them the last go around up here in the Dakotas. I hit them. There is still stickiness down the side of my car. They don't come off in the car wash unless you take a brush to them and scrub them. I don't know what they are, but I can't stand them. Oh, I'm passing the monster truck on hay bales, by the way. That appears to be
be southwest of Buffalo, and it looks interesting from afar. It looks like it might have a nice, maybe rounded base on it. Sorry, we were out talking with Reed. This thing's looking a lot more healthy. It's getting a good cut on the backside, and it's definitely rotating.
Copy. I have eyes on a base probably to the southwest of you guys. Maybe it's just traveling center. It's definitely southwest of Buffalo. It looks interesting. Can you see that one too, or no?
That base, you're talking about the base to the southwest. Sorry, I didn't get the whole conversation. Yeah, that one to the southwest looks good too.
Okay, cool. Copy that. You think it's starting to flirt with that moisture then, eh?
Hey!
As soon as I turned west, I just drilled right into those bugs you were talking about. They are nasty. I really know what they are. Man, they're just completely transparent goo blobs. I think they're dragonflies.
Apparently they're packed full of Gorilla Glue.
We got rapid rotation under this thing and tried to just produce a funnel.
Copy that. Corey, you got radar in your back?
Negative.
Okay, yeah, there's a black, I don't even think it's you. No, you're ways back. I don't know. Anyways, there's a black car flying up on me. I'm not far behind you, and I'm not picking up any KA. Maybe it's just another chick. Is there something? Y'all are clear all the way up to me, by the way, as well. Woohoo! Let's see, kids!
Whoa, Rodman, you're still alive!
Yep, not a storm here. It's starting to crank in Alliance. Sounds like everything's starting to finally crank up, I guess.
Something like that. Yo, hey, I just got Rapid City's back for me. Just came back online.
And I'm now Severborn. Here we go, bro!
Well, since the stuff is moving so slow, it's a little bit of a rotation, like south, where it's probably that base we're looking at to the southwest. Might just keep going west.
I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna risk it and just go to Buffalo. It's not like imminent over there or anything, is it?
This thing is definitely getting surface-based in our hurry, and our flow into it kind of felt like stable and cool, and now it's gotten really warm.
Rapid City radar is back for those who are wondering. I didn't observe this. Leave me alone.
bases anymore.
Does that look like a high-based walkout up there, Jaden, to the southwest?
Just to be visual right now, that's definitely, that's definitely a solid brewery, for sure. It really is.
rotation happening, but there was like some rapid right to left motion.
We're at the one to the south.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't really tell. I see the area of interest you're probably talking about is behind the rain core for me. I just barely see it through the rain core there. Still fairly elevated the closer I get. Looks like it's definitely trying to become a little more surface-based, but it's a little bit of time. Fortunately, our wind shear ahead of these storms is very poor for the moment.
Definitely some rotation on that. Getting a little scuddy, so a little bit of time.
We don't even have 100 0 to 3 SRH on these storms.
There's always something.
I want more snake bites.
Same. Can't remember for sure. I think they close at 6.
Staying. Like the environment by faith, we were just looking at it. It was so primed.
You know, why do you think I refused to leave that area? And here we are, wasted potential again.
Yeah, those looking at the photographs in front of these storms are just basically a straight line, and photographs down by Faith actually had some nice curvature to them, with even some veer back too in the upper levels. So.
Yeah, no surprise. Yeah, that's beast. Just took a poop.
You just gotta have faith.
You just gotta have steak fingers.
We'll say that the storm to the north of this highway is starting to become quite photogenic. And I think when it does encounter the better moisture here, I think it's going to become a highly photogenic storm. May not be tornado potential, but I think it's going to be pretty.
20 talking about Jane, we're in Buffalo, about to go north.
Yeah, the stormy guys are going north for. The structure on it from the east is just starting to look pretty photogenic, and I think it's going to become highly photogenic for the next 30 to 40. I think it's going to be a beaut.
I can tell you it just found the moisture because it just dropped a massive scud bomb underneath the base.
I think I see the scud bomb we're talking about. Would it be kind of on the south side?
Just northwest of Buffalo.
Why, look at that scud bomb is rapidly developing there. What's your plan? Are you gonna just core it and then go north and then east in front of it?
Out of like Ludrow or whatever. I don't remember what that town is.
Okay, yeah, I would say it's finding the moisture right now. I got all kinds of scuddy stuff going on.
Yeah, I just got a whole wave of scud.
Yeah, I think with how far south I am, I'm just going to have to go back to 79 and then north.
Yeah, this option is pretty much the best option we got right now, but the area of interest, at least in my opinion, the base, where all the scud has begun to rise, and I don't think it's quite attached to the base yet, but it's getting there. That area is still west of 85. And that's before 85 curves east. So if you're not that far from
we'll get over here. Just don't know. I'm 11 miles from Buffalo. I just don't know that I want to core it. The angle of 85 going east, I mean, he might be cutting it kind of close, but I think we're going to avoid the biggest hit. Because it's going to curve us east. We'll get into precip, but I think we're going to miss the biggest hill. Okay, I'm 33 miles from Ludlow. I think I'll just go to 79. I would say even though the southern cell is starting to find the moisture as well, I just had a massive scud bomb develop underneath it as well. It's not attached, but they're finding the moisture.
And you're starting to get like a line of hail, so I don't think there's any missing the hail.
I'm heading north on 79, and I'm going to approach from the east on the same highway that you're talking about that you're going to be taking from west to east Coppic.
Some layers. I think it's going to be a pretty one.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a structure show.
Yup. Hey, anything to salvage the day a little bit. We get some incredible structure here. I'll be happy knowing that Monday is what Monday is. There's people standing almost in the middle of the road here. What is going on?
Pretty sure Rapids radar just went down again.
Oh, I just saw that. Oh yeah, sure enough, 12 minutes old. Come on. Redman, you're relying on Rapid too, aren't you, with that storm north of Alliance? I've mainly been on North Glad here, but it's a close call. I'm basically even between Cheyenne and Rapid, North Glad. Yeah, so you're just screwed no matter what. It's in that radar hole. Yeah. This thing's been throwing out some CGs, I know that. It's got a huge base absorption. It's like the Wellesley type of bottom underneath there, just turbulent.
It's a freaking massive scud bomb.
Oh, I just scored with Corey. You scared the crap out of me.
Hello. Did you see this massive scud bomb like directly behind you, Gaten?
Oh yeah, that's what I was calling out. I'm like, it literally came out of nowhere. Like, as Coppic scud bomb started to develop, that one also rapidly developed. I'm like, okay, I must have just hit some better moisture, because everything was just high based, and then boom.
think down to the north is about scraping the ground now.
Yo. At least these storms are getting somewhat close enough to use Bismarck's radar. I can't see much, but City is back online.
I no longer trust them.
Same. Well, the good thing is they're moving into a radar hole anyway. Oh, wow. Okay, look at the latest velocity scan. It's a ways up there, right? But look at that, the 607 velocity scan. Oh, that's pretty legit. Well, I guess in this county, we'll be on the lookout for unmarked GMC 1500 pickups. It's got flashed, so.
This big scud bomb that was due west is rotating and definitely connected to the base.
Oh my god, I just pulled up your stream. What?
Yep.
That right there makes me want to turn around, but it also puts me in a really tough spot because, like, I don't want to lose the northern one given the new velocity scan that came in on that. Man.
There's like some rapidly rising scud. Like, I don't know, this thing's really been coming together like the last just 5 minutes.
It's a gorgeous looking storm over there now. Oh, you're sitting right where I was sitting. Spot stealer.
It's a nice spot. I just claimed it as mine.
I started looking around. I'm like, hey, I know where that is. Yep, well, I'd say they found the moisture. That is definitely surface-based.
Rotation's picking up, but I feel like this is turning into a shelfie. I don't know what this thing is doing.
This is a walk out on the southern edge of the storm over by Buffalo. We were up to the north and I saw this giant lowering. It looks like a really good wall cloud.
Yeah, it was a bit. I think we're quickly turning into a shelf here. But there was a lot of rotation in a little bit ago. Still is, but it's definitely getting more shelfy.
Wild how quick that went from a compact wall cloud to shelf.
Yeah, but it looks like it's trying to get a wall cloud going to the south of that now. There's a lot of motion.
Okay, yeah, I see that now. I just turned north and I got a view of it.
Dude, I have never seen Scud like blow up so fast. Like it's just, this is wild. Man, I should have had the 360 up for this. This would have been sweet.
Dang it, Corey. Need to like put a note on your dash, you know, like people do to their fridges.
Put a note on your dash that says, "Do not forget 360 camera." Oh, did you see that CG?
Oh yeah. Woo, is it windy?
What, inflow or outflow?
Oh, it's outflow.
That's a bummer because the easterlies out in front of us right now are so strong, they're trying to blow me off the road.
So cold that it's gonna hit the moisture and just go straight windbag. Shelf up in northwest South Dakota. It's quite the banger, but yeah, nothing in the tornado department.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, film some cool shelfie shots, I guess. That should do good on social.
Yeah, dude, trust me, I'm not complaining. I think it's going to turn into a really good shelf. I mean, it already is. It's getting itself together, but I mean, I love shelves. Like, they're always a great fallback, and well, like we've talked about a lot of times, the shelves do better than tornadoes anyway. So I'm really not complaining. Should be a fun evening here, I think. How was the football camp?
Hold on.
You could say it's getting its shelf together.
It is.
Yes, it is. It's getting its shelf figured out.
Was good. It was just really hot today, so just got done cleaning up the RAV. I'll look at tomorrow, and I'll probably roll out of here either late tonight or tomorrow.
Copy that. Yeah, I don't know. Looked briefly at tomorrow today. Obviously, I looked at today first. What I've seen is right now, I mean, there's like basically nothing. Now, obviously, that could change. It's all going to depend, obviously, on what this stuff does overnight. We can get a boundary somewhere. Could turn out to be a fun day tomorrow. Right now, though, nothing's looking on. I literally might just go fish tomorrow.
Be that. I'm gonna lie, this line itself starting to look like a well fleet's gonna happen.
Fleet on us.
that's the other thing, Jordan. Rapid City keeps going down. It was down for 30 minutes, then it was down for 15, now it's been down for 12. It just comes back for a couple scans and then leaves the chat. I'm sure it's all kind of the same as what I was running on my Insta, but just curious for your time lapses. Obviously with an infinity duration. gosh, that scud. You see that scud over there? That's like, what's going on there?
Looks like a little scud bomb.
My gosh. If you're curious, just look at my stream. It's so much motion here.
Red man, I pulled that up and I think you're about to make us hurt really bad.
kind of weird. There's like a little cut in the shelf.
Yep, this shelf is becoming quite legendary here.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like you have a, it's kind of filling in now, but you had like a little cut in the shelf here. Yeah, guys, this is coming quite the shelf. That thing is thick with 2 Qs. And we have a tornado warning. Oh, destructive. 80-mile-an-hour wind observed over by Bowman. It is getting a little scuddy on this shelf, and it's kind of rotating. And we're already getting smacked with outflow. trying to kink up right there.
Guys, this shelf is pretty freaking incredible.
It is trying to kink up right on whatever this road is, 20. Look at my feed real quick. You can see it's trying its hardest to kink right here. It's rotating and everything.
Interesting. Yeah, I see we also have an area similar to that, just to the north of where I'm sitting.
I might actually poke west. That rotation is really picking up.
About to say, is this thing about to put down a big tour?
Rigsby, are you up north here with me?
Yeah, I was gonna say, which spot, Riggs?
The couplet on radar just west of us. Yeah, I see you on 360. You are. The couplet just west of us is nuts.
Hey! What is that? Man, I don't know if this is a weird rain band. Pull up my feed real quick. There is a tube, but I don't know if it's a rain band or if it's like a spoot. I mean, it's rotating where it's going up to the base, but it is very weird.
Is that Rigsby?
No, that's me, Jay. I'm saying pull up my feet. I got like a weird... I don't know if that's a rain band because like it's angled really weird, or if there's like a weird spoot starting to go away, but it's rotating where it's going up to the base. Yeah, it might just been a rain shaft that is getting blown like no other. That was like a Sidewinder rain band. Damn, guys, that is cranking.
Okay, we just went tornado warned here. We are tornado warned.
I'd be so freaking stoked if we got a nice QLCS spin up right here. Rain tree, it'd be awesome.
Anybody have a copy up here?
What's up?
Well, if you can see anything in there, I can't see a dang thing. I just got up into the notch right now. I think the area of interest is still completely rain wrapped.
A wild James Wilson has appeared.
Let us know if you get a view of anything, Freddie.
Copy that, I'll let you know. Tell you, the layers on this is unreal.
I don't want to lose my glass unless there's a tornado on the ground.
I think it's moving slow enough. Might as well poke it and see what the wind's doing.
Yeah, I've got no visual as of right now. I'm right in the notch, so I'll let you guys know if I see anything, though.
In the meantime, I'm going to keep shooting the structure. My goodness.
Structure's unreal.
Man, this thing is moving slow.
Okay, now
have a cinnamon bun up here in the notch. Got some pretty good rotation. The moment does not look super impressive, but I'll let you guys know if it actually... Oh, wait, there's a funnel up there. Funnel. Just had a brief funnel here up in the notch, but I'm not sure this is actually going to try to drop.
You can tell this thing's getting stacked.
Copy. Now it's kind of dissipating. I'd run away too if you yelled at me like that.
Well, it did try to kink up there for a bit.
Can confirm also a 1A is the next gravel road up here. Is that 1A a pretty decent road, Jaden? It is, yeah, so far anyway. Very nice gravel, good road surface. Yeah, it's a good road. Roger that. I'm not headed that way. picking up speed. Yeah, it started, I think, maybe 20 minutes ago. We really started to accelerate. Kind of lost its embedded supercell look.
be.
Definitely don't know if this thing's picked up pace. This newest warning actually said it slowed down 15 miles an hour. This road, it's very nice. It's a nice little stair step to the northeast.
I have the exact same place to the GPS, so yeah, I was kind of just gonna go with the northeast for now.
A little narrow the further east you get, some like swales and whatnot, but pretty manageable.
So that's a solid road there. I'm stuck back here now in the core. I don't know if there's a way I'm going to get out ahead of this.
It is a really solid road, Freddie. It's kind of a stair-step road heading, you know, you'll go east, then northeast, north, but a really good road surface. Yeah, no issues.
Copy that, yeah. I'm just debating if I even want to try to drive on these roads, and even if they are decent, like in the middle of this core.
If you're in the middle of the core, it can get a little rough. Looks like there's a little bit of storm runner. You can see it coming to right northwest anyways. Looks like there's a little bit of a lowering in the notch there, I think. Looks interesting.
Yeah, there's been a few. It looked interesting. It's looked off and on interesting acting.
I wonder if it's going to start like shifting south, because like it's starting to get pretty kinky down here where I'm at.
finally feel that I've outran the beast. Almost adding your air and I can go east. Yeah, 3 miles from town. Finally made an east turn here.
Decent road east of Hediger.
Yeah, there's actually quite a few options. Thankfully now we're up into North Dakota, so there's definitely a couple options. We can always slide down 12. 12's a good choice. There are some east roads north of 12 though too, so we have some more wiggle room now, finally.
There was a brief tornado reported northwest of Dickinson.
Interesting. Yeah, I see that tornado warning up there.
Can't believe it was only brief.
Brief in 2026? What?
Man, brief tornadoes are just so rare.
I take it you guys aren't having better luck down there than I am up here.
Oh, it's a straight up wedge fest down here, Connor.
At the right side, we got some great structures, so I guess it's better than nothing.
I got let down. I thought I was about to score something really serious down here, but
yeah, this whole event is quite the crapshoot, at least in the tornado department. But the structure, gorgeous, and it's making up for it.
Man, I didn't catch that. Did you post that anywhere?
Don't worry, Connor, there was a tornado in between us.
I saw there was a brief tornado over there by Williston.
Williston?
Not Williston, Dickinson. Sorry, Dickinson.
I was gonna say, dang.
There was a tornado up in Dickinson.
Yeah, it was a brief tornado somewhere near Dickinson.
Now, I didn't think my 360 was like so dead, but apparently it's been dead.
There's a portion of the shelf here, just west of me, that has some, it's kind of trying to like notch upright in here a little bit of motion.
Yeah, I got a little notch here with a lowering. There's a little bit of rotation on it, but just hanging out.
Hello? Follow me, Storm Runner, and I can get a pretty neat view up here.
Well, yeah, that's a great view, but we want to stay in front of this. Just it's starting to catch us.
I'm not gonna stay long. I just wanted to see that little area to my west there. Now that I can. Yeah, it's interesting. Even just the overall intensity of the shelf has went downhill.
I would think that as this organizes, it would start to look more and more gnarly, but... Well, I can confirm, since this is our first time having radio, I can confirm we did get a tornado west of 79. Ah, so it was down in there. Was it like fully condensed, rain wrap, or like what was it like? It was not fully condensed. It was a bunch of suction vortices with a huge circulation above it. I mean, we were no more than 50 to 100 yards from suction vortices when they just started planting in front of us. But it wasn't even fully condensed. Like we saw the vortices just ripping up, but it wasn't like, you know, a cloud vortex or anything like you'd usually see. It was just like you could see the rain just rip real fast, then fade.
Well, great work up there. DL, did you freak out?
No, it's pretty calm. Liar.
Oh, you mean called a liar?
Yeah, I heard what Topic said. Well, the biggest thing I was worried about was us hydroplaning into a ditch, because, like, we literally could not see for that several times, but, yeah, I mean, it was a bit sketchy, but, you know, it was, you know, not too bad.
Yeah, Eli and I, and Rigsby, I know you saw that too. We saw a pretty nice cone from our location looking back northwest. I want to say that's probably about the same time that you guys saw the tornado, so I'm going to guess that was it. Getting in there and getting dirty, I didn't feel like doing it today.
Yes, same. I will say, Freddie, I was about 2 miles to y'all's east, 2 or 3 miles to your east when that was going on, so I wonder if my 360 cam might be able to, did we just get, yep, we did. We just got re-tornado warned. All right, well, screw it. I'm just going to go bury myself in there this time.
That's the only reason we saw what happened. Like, we literally were buried deep into it, and then we could see it just like bump. Then it just cleared out, and then we could see the wrapping rain bands in the mezzo. We're like, uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this time I can maybe see the area that might actually be the area. I don't know. Let me make a little less here.
I wonder if, since that stuff from the south is about to join in with this line, if we're going to get something to spin up here where that connection happens.
well. I can put it right. 2 sweatshirts on right now. 30 plus mile an hour cold outflow, rails now.
Still got like tons of inflow coming in out here. Malicious diesel. What? Carter, you're on that fiddlesticks.
What's the structure look like where you are, Corey?
It's been downtrending.
Weird, yeah, same here. Like, it started out as a really beefy, classic shelf, just incredible, and then it just kind of like lost it. I mean, this thing's still pretty. It is probably not quite as potent looking as it was 30 minutes ago, but it's still pretty good looking shelf. license, so we'll fish North Dakota in the morning. Don't want to have to get a South Dakota one when I have one just to the north, so we'll probably see you there. Maybe grab some dinner tonight.
You have to buy those for every state, or do they have one that you can like fish across the board?
Every state.
Every flipping state. The good thing is, though, you can do it all online, so it makes it a little easier. Every state, every year. Every year, too.
That might actually be the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Well, it's funny you say that because I was literally on my way out here yesterday. I was thinking about it just in my head. I'm like, why don't they have some kind of, national fishing license where where you could select what states you want for the year? Like, why isn't there some system like that?
That would make too much sense and be too easy.
Well, now I want to fish. I wish I brought my rods.
Yeah. I need to run to Walmart in the morning and get a couple lures that I think the pike might like, because I don't have any that I want to use. And I was thinking about bringing up another rod. I mean, if you want to fish tomorrow morning.
Well, see, now I got my tackle box.
Oh, he needs a rod, and I want another rod, so that might work.
Forget the reel.
I'm just going to make him hold on to his line. He can wrap it around his arm.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go buy a roll of fishing line, and then I'll put a lure on the end, and I'll just sit there and just manually cast out the line.
Storm down here finally did just develop the new major mezzo back here on the back side of the west side. It's big.
Just go up your stream. Holy supercell structure, Batman. It's a monster.
Up the funnel just a minute ago, too.
I see we still have some alright structure behind us, Storm Runner. Not too bad. Definitely lost a lot of its oomph, though.
on a tornado warning in Canada since they always just throw tornado warnings out. got developed by Southwestern Faith. Didn't crap out. That thing definitely would have put a pipe down. investigate. I don't know if that was blown tire or if something just ran out in front of us. That was definitely a small Bambi. What the hell? Must investigate. Oh, that's good. Hit a Bambi. I hit a Bambi.
Uh-oh. Is the car okay?
Tore up the passenger side of the front bumper, and my inner fender is hanging.
Do I need to come down there? Like, is it bad?
I don't know. Wait and see if anything else like starts messing up. But dude, I didn't even see that thing like come across the road. It was just like all of a sudden there was nothing. I was like, boom! And I looked at my mirror, see something rolling across the road. I'm like, what the heck was that?
Yep, that's how they usually do me. Just don't, no warning.
Well, dude, I don't know if you're coming down to 20. Don't come down here. Just steer Central or 3 or 4 really wish I would have stayed home.
I just went to check it, and I did not change a crucial setting, I guess, with the DJI has. The 360 did not, and if you run it in light winds, it completely messes up the horizon leveling of, like, the sides of it, and there's nothing you can do to fix it, so unless it was right in front of the camera or right behind it, everything else is absolutely chopped.
What happened? You know, I heard something about a 360. Like, are you good? Did your vehicle break down? I just came back to my car.
So I switched from the Insta360 to the DJI 360, and I thought I got all the settings right, but I just went back to check the time lapse I rolled at the shelf. Well, I forgot to change like the field of view on it, even though I had it set as the spear or whatever, the 360. The field of view was set at ultra wide, and it messed up the side view, so like it's like tilted, like almost like the horse upside down. Like the only parts of it that are fine is if it's right in front of the camera or like right behind the rear camera. And it is like so chalked that I think I needed to set that setting to like just standard and not ultra wide. So
And I hit a deer.
You can fix that post. You can like zoom in on it a little bit, and it will correct it to where it doesn't look like a full U right there.
Ooh, okay, yeah, I'll have to give that a try when I'm stopped.
Yeah, the DJI Studio app, you have the option to like move it around and like set your keyframes, and when you zoom in, it'll like zoom, it'll make it not ultra wide, and it'll correct the sides of that.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. Thank you.
But yeah, then the other thing is, Corey hit a deer. Corey, are you good?
Yeah, so far. Just broke my bumper and inner fender is like hanging.
I just freaking saw you.
Yeah, we hit a roadrunner. It's not been a good day for wildlife.
I guess it was Storm Runner I saw, but damn. Well, let me know if your car messes up or something.
Let me know if you end up needing anything. I know you're way south of us, but
I gotta rip that fender off it, or the inner fender off at some point, 'cause it's like on the tire.
did the brush guard not do well enough?
It hit where the bumper, the wing was not at, so.
seen Zero's age to Waria.
Yeah, it has like a weird warm front play over by Fargo.
Uh-huh. I like that.
Well, that makes me not want to go to Bismarck tonight.
I'm doing Bismarck tonight just to split the difference with every there.
Riggs, if you have any hotel options, feel free to share them because everything is booked.
Yeah, we got the Hotel Loves.
Can save you guys a couple spots in the Hotel Loves. You can come right on over. Yeah, if I was out here in the 4Runner solo, that's absolutely where I'd be sleeping with these hotel prices. But yeah, I'm gonna do Bismarck tonight. That way, everything is in reach tomorrow.
Yeah, it's not too bad of a drive from Bismarck to Fargo, so need something to do all day instead of just sitting.
idea I was talking. Oh, I was just saying, I'm about up into this, about back onto the store that you're on here. See, it's warned for 80-mile-an-hour winds. I was thinking about riding it out in Elgin. I'm gonna eventually get back over to 49.
where I'm at right now. I don't get there until 11:52. Is that back in Central Time though?
Yeah, it would be centrally. It would be until 11:52.
Yep.
Oh my. Let me see what my ETA hits. I might just do that pilot at St. Bismarck. Remember we stayed there that one night. It wasn't that bad.
Yeah, it's probably not as bad for you because you're way further north.
Yeah, it's still pretty bad. 11:15.
Well, that's not terrible.
No, it's not horrible. It's really not. Yeah, I didn't see what time that Walmart closes in Bismarck.
What do you thank you for the PayPal? Greatly appreciated. Ooh, that bird scared the crap out of me.
There's actually a lake just south of that Love's, a long lake that actually seems quite interesting.
says the threat for strong winds and a few tornadoes is increasing. Where have we seen this before? Oh, the gas station closed early. It's not even 8:30 yet.
Gotcha. I got a hankering to go back to that freaking bar and grill at Bishop. Oh, you want to? Nowhere close to it.
Or not? Where the heck? I can't remember where, why can't I remember where the heck the next one was? I thought it was close to Bismarck.
Actual South Dakota, it's along I-90.
I don't know.
Segment here. Yep, about to move northeast on 21.
Oh, so you guys are just in front of us then? Yeah, we're near Elgin.
about to come into Elgin right now.
Nice clear skies in my southwest. brain fart. Fargo, North Dakota, so I guess that's just straight east tomorrow. I don't know why I was thinking that was South Dakota.
The environment that's going to be wasted in southern Minnesota tomorrow is just unreal. Like, I saw that. I liked that yesterday. I was like, ugh. Believe it or not, it got even crazier on the 0CH
Where are the realistic odds something actually win?
I would say pretty close to 0%.
Yeah, I feel like you get half a dozen of those every year in kind of that Midwest or Eastern Plains up there this time of year in June, where it's just capped.
Yeah, but the way it's been going, models show nothing fire, and then something ends up firing.
Did you say 0?
If one storm, okay, say I'm in North Dakota tomorrow and I see one storm go up in that environment and it roots, I will, I don't know what I'll do. I'll be really mad that I wasn't there. There's a part of me that just wants to throw all the eggs in one basket tomorrow and go sit on I-90 in southern Minnesota and get a suntan, just in case that 0.01% chance actually occurs.
The most fun chases usually end up being the ones that you don't know if you're going to get a storm or not, from my experience. I.e. Enderlin Spiritwood last year.
This has been quite a fun chase down here today. I've enjoyed this.
I saw some pictures on that storm. Heck yeah. I'm glad some went a little further north.
Dude, your storm was absolutely incredible down there. I mean, really, like, excellent work. That's a strong finish right there. Also, if you haven't looked at the STP for Monday in northern Minnesota at 22Z, you have to do that right now. That's just slightly a problem.
Have like zero interest in chasing that.
What, you don't like EF10s in the forest, bro?
Nope.
I guess it's kind of exciting if you have a road to go on.
Think we're gonna gamble on that warm front tomorrow and then go home. And see what all we broke now.
hit this mark that I can make it to by 10:45, so that's good. At least I can make it there. I will I'm gonna run in there, grab a couple lures, and then I will probably blast east to that Loves right after that.
Copy that. Can't wait to get up here to that Loves and see what all I broke. I lost a big chunk of something, I just don't know what it was.
Yikes, yeah. I think I do have a roll of flex tape in my toolbox as well. We can use that.
I'm guessing it ripped something off underneath, but I don't know. I have no idea where the big chunk came from, so I'm guessing something underneath.
I get it. I'm sure you're more than well aware that your left tail light does not work.
That tail light doesn't work.
Got no light at all. You got your right one and the running lights on the bar, but no left tail light.
No, that's news to me.
Took a sledgehammer to it when I rolled up to you guys earlier. Sorry about that. I got bored of popping tires, so.
Yeah, the popping tires pulled up. Popping light.
Popping hammer.
yeah, popping hammer. There we go. Yep. Her new nickname, Poppin' Hammer. just now realized that there's still not even a 2% out for tomorrow.
Yeah, I think they held off on it largely because, I mean, just didn't really know where anything was going to be. Like, for once, I kind of agree with holding off on it too. I think it was maybe justifiable, but yeah, I kind of agreed with just not even doing it because tomorrow is just so uncertain of like where things are going to end up. But I don't know. I like the 0Z Her.
Yeah, no, fair enough. I haven't looked into it, and that makes sense if that's the case. I was just now checking. Okay, am I in reach of being able to maybe chase something? Oops, tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's even a possibility, down in South Dakota tomorrow too. There's a few different areas, so.
Copy that. Yeah, it's kind of like I just look at this. You see that? I'm like, oh, something in South Dakota. Not that far away now, so. Yeah, I gotta look at the models a little bit.
Did your storm wind down there, I'm guessing?
It's still cranking pretty good, actually. This thing might go for a while. So I'm gonna go east and just get back out in front eventually. I'm probably gonna start heading towards Valentine and see if I can get some structure before I get up there to Valentine. But yeah, it's still cranking pretty good.
Hey, I just almost smoked a deer. Watch out, guys.
Yeah, darn things are all over the place. And not long after Corey hit one, I had 4 in the road running around.
Hey, Stormwater topic, that is like notching up hardcore southwest of Carson. It's even got decent. I'm about to make a U-turn right now.
That's why I'm taking it slow. I see that notch. I'd be shocked if they don't tornado warn it if it keeps up the next scan.
I'm flipping around for that. That is worthy of making a U-turn for right now. Yeah, we're gonna pull off here for a second and monitor that. That needs to be monitored.
We are aware of the situation and en route.
Also en route, coming back.
Otherwise, put a tornado ID on it.
That's definitely valid for sure. How far south of 21 is that?
DL estimates about 10 miles. I'm going to go over here to Heil and sit on the south road.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to put in the GPS here. Says I can get around this minivan.
Guys, we might have a tornado in progress here.
Yeah, Rich, are you talking about our Elgin storm up here in North Dakota?
I'm looking south right at it. There's a wall cloud, and I see something underneath it, very laminar.
95% sure that that's a tornado.
Where you at right now, Riggs?
I am just to your east on 21, looking south.
Hey guys, just hopping on here. I didn't even realize there was a freaking hook.
Yeah, I didn't either. I just made a U-turn. I'm coming back. I am almost positive, guys, that there's a tornado right now.
I see that actually.
Yeah, I can see that the lightning strikes.
That lower area off to our southwest, I think I see it.
Yeah, it's kind of a decent way out there, but yeah, it's very laminar.
Yeah, there's dust being sucked up into that.
Yeah, guys, that's yeah, there's a funnel for sure.
There's dust under that funnel. A 1,000% funnel.
That's a tornado, guys. Tornado in progress.
Oh. Missing another one.
Almost looks like there's two funnels.
I see dust.
Actually, I had to slow down. I wanted to report to the weather service since it's not warned.
Yeah, you're good.
That was 1,000% a tornado.
Oh, it's gone. But it's still got that area of very good interest.
No doubt.
Yeah, it might still be down weekly. I think I still see some dust up here.
So where are you seeing it? Is it directly in front of us now? Because I can't see the dust.
It's about 1 o'clock, right? You see that bowl?
I see it went off to the west of the road. That's what I thought it was.
I don't see the dust anymore.
Go to this next hill and then go, then stop.
Copy that. Yeah, we're basically inside it.
Yeah, I'm gonna pause up here at the top of this hill, see if we can maintain a visual on it.
I lost my visual as well.
We have a good visual of it. We don't see anything down at the moment.
We're almost underneath it right now, Freddie.
Might be that to 1 o'clock. It's that, yeah, I think I see it now. I don't see a tornado. It's just a bowl shape.
Yeah, I see the area of interest. We're almost under it now. I think I'm gonna stop up here.
I've got eyes on the area of interest out to the east now as well.
It was crazy. It happened so fast. But also confirmed no tornado. It's very.
this thing will do it again. You know, it's. I feel like it can.
I think it's another uncondensed tornado.
Still got a pretty decent bull feature just to my south here. Don't see anything down. Hard to tell how fast it's spinning.
That bull in sight as well. That is very, very definitive there.
I think we got a cone coming back down, guys.
Yeah, Eli sees it right now.
Road construction.
That's very sus.
I think it tried to out out there, but then got pushed back out by outflow.
Roadwork next 35 miles. That's insane.
It's moving quick.
This thing is ripping now. Looks like just scud to me, but the features are still there. It wasn't scud a little bit ago, though.
Yeah, heads up, Brandon. This road's kind of curvy. Thanks, Freddie. I was like, wait, does this road curve? Yeah, it looks like there's kind of a sharp one.
just kept going north. Agreed. Yeah, I came over here thinking we'd pop out and see a tornado.
Spazzing out because it's showing circulation just on my southeast.
Brandon, I'm going to take this road north at least. Yeah, that's what we're planning on to do.
Yeah, as I'm still creeping along into the north here on 21 and I don't see anything down, but that little funnel just keeps, like dip down and kind of go back up. Yeah, she keeps on wanting to try to. I wonder if that outflow is starting to hit her. Yeah, I think she's fighting off the outflow right now. Or might just take it over.
Outflow, and then you can tell some rain was starting to get in there too.
I'm at 21 and 50 foot getting smacked with outflow, but yeah, she's sure trying her hardest.
Definitely getting some wind shifts in here, Freddie.
Yeah, I just had one right here.
That's about all she wrote.
Got a new kink to your south, and it looks like it's about to adjust the storm.
That was fun. Nice job, guys.
We're on the board. I'm confused why in the morning I tagged Bismarck and they liked my tweet. They're still learning.
Same with mine.
Probably like, oh shoot, we should have warned it, but now it doesn't need warned anymore. So
That's how I read it too. They're probably just like, well.
how's it looking up there? Just got back in the car. Had to catch a bull snake. Wrapped around my neck.
But he had a brief QLCS tornado.
Did hear all of that earlier. Good work up there.
Thank you. How was that bull snake friendly?
Oh yeah, it was super friendly. There's another one. Yeah, they're just out on the road tonight. Yeah, I picked him up and wrapped around my arm, and then I lifted him up. Then he reached up and went around my neck and back around my arm and let him go.
Good work, Redman.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, they're just all over the roads tonight. not going to make her that Walmart tonight. Now, but I think I'm just going to probably find somewhere to stay in Bismarck tonight. That way I can just run there and back.
Copy. And it's heckin' windy.
Yeah, I was planning on intercepting this in Bismarck. I don't think I'm there, so. Yeah, I don't think I won't beat it either. This thing is really picked up some
speed.
Northeast at 55.
Careful, Brandon. EDS hydroplane there.
Yeah, Brian just on us, thank you. Cool, just wanted to let you.
Yeah, that curve was fun there, buddy. I felt it. I didn't know a curve was there until it was. At least you made it. Yeah, I was afraid I was, I guess, never mind.
Oh, nice.
Darren, did you guys end up getting a place? Yeah. I'll stay at the Holiday Inn Express just off of I-94 on the north side of this
still alive. I'm assuming you maybe are not. But, okay, cool. No, that's not where we're staying. I'm curious, are you only going up there just because it's like your hotel?
Sorry, I don't want to say anything. We went through the hunting.
No, I was just curious why you're going all the way up there.
Well, the hotels are cheaper up there for one. And for two, that other than Bismarck, that just kind of seemed like the only place to look. We looked at Dickens and put pretty there too.
Man, too bad we took the Airbnb again.
No, back to that Airbnb, but I...
Whatever's got like good food, freaking hungry, but yeah, I don't need to stop driving and see what the heck I don't throw.
Right, yeah, no, like I said, I'll run to Walmart in the morning.
The Flying J is on the west side of Bismarck, if that works.
Yeah, that's fine.
Copy that, yeah. On satellite, that place has an enormous fucking box. Did you guys ever go get the thing that you left on the side of the road before Canada? a new sail? Really 3 notches. New sail, the one south of there, and then one just north of the highway we're on. Maybe another one right over the highway we're on. Let's go down to the flasher and see what I think we have a couple there.
There's the tail bar.
The storm's moving at like 80 miles per hour. It is howling. I don't think, there's no way I'm going to make it up so far. It's going to run me over on 6 down here. Sorry, Brandon, I can't see a thing in here. What is even happening right now, Brandon? I don't even know, it's like freaking frost. Yeah, we're getting fog, we're getting multiple wind shifts. You guys see the country? Literally just north, just east of Flasher, like it's a solid couple. Like I wouldn't be surprised if they would, you don't see that story in progress right now. Well, we literally can't even see the road, so we can't take time to look at radar. You know, as I'm trying to let y'all know, like there is a legit couplet just north of 21, like right where Freddy's dot is. Yeah, I think we're feeling it right now. That makes sense. Alright.
this is as fast as I can go, Brandon. I can barely see like 3 feet in front of me. I know it's like foggy, it's so weird. Yeah, there's definitely a nice gap with that. There's 5 GLCS tornado just like half an hour north. I'll let you drive into it. That was a brief spin up, but if the other one produced, I bet that one did the same thing. Probably just a little dust roll too. Or what, back here in the rain, I ain't getting dust. New skin, it looks like it's pretty much gone. There it is, this game came in. Poof. Didn't that go pretty good there for a couple stairs? Yeah, we had been really close to it because the wind shifted and then it just got like literally just turned into like fog. It was weird. I didn't think it would.
Weird, because like 16 will get foggy before a tornado.
That's like a telltale sign. I don't even know what's happening, but at this rate I'm just absolutely tired of driving in the rain. Oh look, another wind shift. Yeah, I think we're in something. I wish it would just plan on us for Pete's sake. Yeah, that'd be exciting. And now it's trying to wrap up to the west of me. What the heck? And another wind shift. Yeah, I keep saying it's your plant right on top of us, and all I hear is nervous laughter from DL. Or one that had no shear when it fired up. Now it only has some low SRH. Don't worry, DL, I think the strongest QLCS tornadoes are going to get forward. Yeah, I mean, most QLCS tornadoes I drive into, so... I mean, we virtually drove into the tornado earlier, so...
put west of me now.
Not going quite fast enough because not out of range.
see, there is a, like, somewhat couple of just barely off to our east right now.
Yeah, that's why it's just updated. It's now a couple miles further down, but for a second I thought we were about to be driving into it.
Well, I told DL, I was like, we're just gonna find a random debris field.
We're gonna see DL and he's gonna age to like 10 years by the time last time I saw him.
Are you guys just trying to find all these circulations?
The lion penetrates and dominates, Garrett. With and without a comma in that statement.
Intense little pocket of wind too, just west of Bismarck, west of Highway 6 here.
Just got into it. It's pretty nasty. This is kind of wild.
Yeah, this is getting ridiculous right now.
Yeah, anytime we get close to maybe getting out ahead of it, we just walk, we drive straight into a wall of blinding rain and wind, and then we can't go anywhere.
It went from, I think I can make it to Bismarck before it gets there, to, heck no.
I'm ready to cancel this trial. With the storm.
These outflow winds are no joke. I think the rigs we use in front of me, right? Shit, this is nuts.
Yeah, I'm fighting for my life right now, trying to get to Bismarck and get gas. I am beyond empty. I'm hoping I can make the 7 miles.
Oh, there. We had to get gas back in that town Slasher because we were not making it to Bismarck.
I just straight up was not paying attention. I looked down and I was like, oh well.
I think we're just a couple of miles behind y'all. Yeah, that wind is insane.
Yeah, I'll be flirting with danger on gas too. Actually, I must stop me at gas and flash.
Tornado warning north of Bismarck now.
The notch on that.
Yeah, not like we confirmed tornadoes further south earlier, but yeah, I get it.
Right?
DL says there's another coupler right in front of us, so we should better floor it and drive into it.
I agree with this.
Oh, I was hoping it was a gas station that was actually open. heck? It's all diesel? Ugh.
Oh, I know. We were getting good gas mileage when we were going in the other direction.
Yeah, starting to get a little windy up here.
Well, the good news is I got rid of that dead bird.
Hey, that's good.
Why is that good news right now?
Well, I hit a deer, broke stuff, and it got the dead bird out that was stuck in like my fender.
Welcome to Matador's Must See America. At the World Cup 2026 City, Boston is bringing the energy to a 3-game day of nightless smash. Fuel up with Fenway Park favorites and New England chowder. A pre-game walk on Boston's Freedom Ship. Soak up fan energy in the Seaport District. Find more World Cup travel guides at Matador Network.
Well, there's one positive today. I managed to get gas at some random gas station and didn't run out of gas.
There's another hookup that's going like right north of downtown Bismarck. I think this whole thing just has a bunch of little appendages on the front edge. Right next to the radar. Truly cannot believe that I just made it to a gas station. I have been on refuel for the last 30 miles.
Yeah, I just topped off in Flasher because I don't think I would make it to Bismarck.
Like, I've been so low that it doesn't even say, like, any more mileage for literally the last 30 miles.
Hooey!
Decent sized tree limb down here. They better get this road shut down.
En route with chainsaw.
southeast sliver of this tornado warning includes the Flying J, so I'm proud to announce I've been in my second tornado warning of the day now. Nice.
Windshield clean now.
Alright, Corey, I've got us some spots reserved over here. Quite nice spots, actually. This is quite the place to stay on. I'm gonna remember this for future.
Hopefully I got some good food in there. And it's 56 degrees right now. Hopefully it stays there.
Yes, if it stays this cold, oh, it's going to be a nice night.
It's going to be a chilly one. Well, it might cool off to the 60s, I would have to imagine, or maybe even the 50s.
I was just telling Garrett tonight is the perfect night to car camp.
14-gallon tank in my car, and it took 13.75 to fill up my tank. Oh, buddy, you're got me close. I have no idea how I made it to Bismarck. That is truly insane. The other day I was cutting it close, and we were in like 30-mile-an-hour headwind, so it didn't help, and I think I rolled into the gas station at 4 miles till empty. But to make sure I got there, I had to go like 10 under the speed limit and turn the AC off.
My other Explorer had like a 18-gallon tank, and the one time I stopped to fill it up, somehow like 19 or 19 and a half gallons.
Yeah, I turned off my air conditioning. It was like coasting down the hills and then driving to go back up the hills. And you know how after like it goes to like 2 and then 1, it just says refuel? It said refuel for 30 plus miles.
Shut her down. We were 2026 again. Up here, see what the heck's all broke from that deer. Can't catch a break apparently. I think tomorrow I was gonna gamble on the warm front, head to like Fargo or maybe dive into Minnesota, see if something pops. I am not gonna schedule a stream unless like something's gonna pop. And I are heading back home. Well, I was excited to be back out, but yeah, they took that away. Just had like $3,000 freaking bill to fix this thing, and now we had that deer. And
another tornado warning just east of Bismarck. Coastal circulation moving across 94.
That's good times. was gonna get like fully stacked pancakes the way that thing was brewing, but it got cut off. I'm pretty sure it's why it kind of pooped out. It got cut off by that line to the southeast. So I thought we were gonna get the full-blown pancake stacks going on. Why is it getting foggy? Same.
Whoops, this is not a 2A.
I miss those wide open skies.
I sure does miss Texas.
Miss the 40 acres, barbecue, pecan pies, oh I.
I'm just so far from you, Texas. All I can do is cry. Just have me back in the car. Corey, are you on here?
Wanna go home, wanna go home.
No.
I'm just singing on the top. Keep the talking.
Corey, they have a restaurant here, and it's open 24 hours. When I ripped my pants.
Hey, is it like a Denny's?
Thought that everybody's on my side.
A Denny's, but I don't know. I'm guessing it's kind of like a Denny's. It's called Rolling Hills Restaurant. It looks nice in there. I checked it out, but I figured I'd come out and ask it what's up going in the queue before I went in there and ate by myself.
Yep.
Copy that. I will wait for you then. Just so you know, you're the reason I'm starving. I'd be eating right now, but I'm waiting for you. Found another snake.
I could have brought some like small deer jerky or something.
Oh yeah.
For some Mickey D's.
Soiled it. Club was cool today. I'm still surprised that thing didn't get like fully stacked pancakes. I was so waiting for that. And I kind of figured the tornado threat was gonna be after dark. Always is anymore. Except for when I'm not out chasing. Then you get the daytime tornadoes, outbreaks, all that good stuff when I'm not out.
I love being at the Sand Hills. So glad got to make it up here before I go home.
a cop going southbound with the lights on. Something happened somewhere.
Oh, there were like 3 of them that went southbound by us, but they didn't have lights on.
Yeah, one of them had their full brights on, and I flipped my brights on to tell them to shut it off, and then I realized it was a cop.
Got another one coming with the lights on.
And they're all explorers, aren't they?
The first one looked like is there a Tahoe or a Silverado? That one was an Explorer. I don't know what the third one is on. Alright guys, like I said, I'm not going to schedule a stream until it looks like we're going to storm the fire. So I'm going to gamble on that Minnesota stuff tomorrow, I think. Environment looks fantastic, but storm firing looks slim. So, see how it goes. Roger, copy. Over. You guys, thank you for tuning in. Turn your brights off. Enjoy the rest of your night. Behave. Don't do anything Bill wouldn't do. And we'll catch you on the next one. Roger, copy. Over.